What's up, Dub Nation? Hang tight while I do the usual housekeeping. And I gotta maximize that on my TV. All right, cool. Let's see. What? Okay. Good luck. There we go. Change the thumbnail. Good enough. Okay. What's up, Dub Nation? William. Good to have you, William. I need some new lighting in here. This lighting's awful. I guess it's just me and you, William. Oh, 6 people. All right. Looney's going to play tonight. I have some pregame stuff up on the channel already. There was a lot of good stuff from Eric Pascal at Morning Shoot Around. He had some really good words to say about Steph, obviously, and I have that on there. So yeah, Pascal was like, yeah, I had a front row seat to his 62-point game in Portland. And it was like, that dude was not missing. So that was kind of cool quote by EP. I put up a recap of OKC behind the scenes up on the channel. A lot of good courtside footage there. Really good stuff. Oh, thanks, William. Yeah. Thanks for splashing that like button. And I really like that recap that I did, honestly, of the OKC game, because there was so much good footage. And it was just such a great game with Clay and Steph going off. Steph had the dagger. Oh, it was great. So then Looney was questionable. I think it was his back again, And then I looked back at an old Bob Myers video. Actually, it's not that old. It's a few days ago. And it's on the channel. And it said a reporter had actually asked Bob, he said, why don't you just rest Looney? And he was like, well, Looney wants to play all 82 games. But we're not going to put him at risk of injury. So that tells me, I thought he wouldn't play tonight just out of precautionary reasons, but turns out he did. He is going to play. And his streak will be intact. Let me take a look at TweetDeck real quick. Oh, what's up? I am the Bay. All right. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Oh, all right. Steph must have made the super scoop. Oh my God. Wow. Gary Payton reverse slam on the second bounce. Look how low this bounce was. That he got it right here. Steph misses what I call the super scoop. And it bounces twice. 1, 2. Look how low this is. Look how low that at. And there was another ball coming his way. It was just, wow. Cool. Yeah, so by the way, James Wiseman is doing 3-on-3 with contact, and that is quite a huge accomplishment. We are at a point where he's doing contact And that to me is super exciting, super duper exciting. So we're looking forward to that. And it should be not too long from now. Not too long from now. So, yeah. Where are we at? Oh, yeah. I gotta send this over to my people. Boom. DSW Utah. But yeah, Wiseman's 3-on-3 contact already. That's good. Finally, some good progressive news. Gary Payton. Yeah, even Quinn Snyder had some good things to say about Gary Payton in the pregame, which was like really a small piece. But it's in the pregame of Quinn Snyder. It couldn't fit, Gary Payton's such a long name to fit in the title. Maybe I'll just put GP2 in the title. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I'll just put it in there like that. Oh. There we go. All right, Anthony. What's up? Oh, thanks, Am the Bay. Cool, man. Got to get me some better lighting in here. But that'll be next time. I gotta go on a little trip this weekend. Let's see, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow's New York at home at Chase. And then Saturday, yeah, I got to be in LA. But then I'm going to go to the game, Clippers game. And I don't know. What do I do about that one? Figure out a way to live stream from the game. That's going to be crazy. That is going to be crazy. We're supposed to have Travis Walton on tonight. Let me see if he hit me back. Bum, 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 bum. No, he didn't. Let's see. Well, let me do this. Send myself. Oh, I tipped off. Sorry, tipped off. Utah won the tip. They don't have Rudy Gobert. They don't have Rudy Gay. Otto Porter and JP get the start. Ooh, Royce O'Neal missed the gimme. Looney snags another rebound. So let me send that to myself. Wow. Look at the footwork by Looney to get that over. Oh shoot. Who's their center? Damn. Some new guys again. There we go. Conley misses. Otto skies for a rebound. Yeah, that was Azubuike. Udoka Azubuike. No relation, even though I remember Kalena one time was like, we got to figure out if there's a relation. Otto Porter. Sweet. Huh. Can't send it to myself there. Oops. So we got 5-0 Warriors. Clay's not playing tonight. He'll play tomorrow night at home against New York. Conley misses, and that's a rebound for Steph. Over to Wiggs, three-pointer. Good. Also, Utah, no Joe Ingles, who then got traded. Remember, Ingles ACL, torn ACL, and then got shipped to Portland, which is more of a salary cap type thing because Ingles is coming off the books this summer, unrestricted free agent. So that clears some cap space for Portland. Looney over to Otto. Gets double. Ooh, Poole fouled by Donovan on a on a 3-pointer. I'm trying to get a hold of Travis Walton right here. Rebel. Good to have all you guys. Wow. Oh, I'm at Jordan Poole's second free throw, and Snyder wants a timeout on the second free throw. So 8-0. We'll sync up in a bit. So let's look at some highlights. Yeah, does feel like the best start because we normally aren't locked in, but tonight, it's like what goes around comes around. Like Utah is a tough team. Steph's going to be locked in and not turn the ball over, right? I'm just like, I don't mean to get on Steph for that, but he does have a penchant to take teams too lightly and just throw the ball around. I know, huh? What's up, Bruce? Good to have all the regulars on here. It's really cool to develop this little reliable group that we have here, our squad. So yeah, we're at a timeout. Let's share screen and take a look at some highlights for the hell of it. Loon dog. Look at this footwork.
Tonight, 5 games in 5 different
cities. Gotcha. And then fake, and then up. Wow. Excellent. Just footwork and all around shoulder fakes and whatnot. Wiggs with the 3. So we're up early. We're doing the all-female broadcast on ESPN tonight. So that's pretty cool. Steve. Congratulations, Steve. Top 15 coach of all time as voted on by his peers. And not voted on by social media, thank goodness. So yeah, we're all about that positivity on here. Yeah, I think that was a good trade for Utah because they actually got oh gosh, what's his name? Nikhil Alexander Walker. Nikhil Alexander Walker. So they got an injured Joe Ingles, traded him to Portland because Portland wants to clear up all this cap space after trading CJ and having maneuverability with Dame Lillard, perhaps. We'll see what happens, but in return, they got Nikhil Alexander Walker, and he can come right in 6'5" and maybe make an impact for the Utah Jazz. So actually, that was an upgrade for Utah, and they'll have a shot at signing Joe Ingles again this summer because he's an unrestricted. And I think it was actually a pretty good move for everyone involved. JP is at the line now. Third of 3 free throws. Good. So here we go. 9. Oh, Donovan's going to let the ball roll. 9:44, 9:43, 9:42. We're up 11 zip. 11 zip. Skunking them. Conley over to Bogey. Otto reaches in there. That was good disruptive reach in by Otto. Steph gets over to Donovan for three. Wow, our defense is on point. Looney snags another rebound. How many rebounds for Loon Dog? Already 2. JP's got a mismatch out there against O'Neal. In and out dribble lefty. Oh, wow. Jordan draws another foul. Jordan Poole draws a foul. Let's see. Ooh, I got a hold of Travis. Woohoo! Travis to come on at halftime. And got to take notes so that I can redo a video and have all of his content ready by tomorrow. Anyways, I'll catch up to your comments in a second. They finally get 2 points, 13-2. Conley with the assist to Azubuike. All right, Bruce. Clay will not play tonight. He'll play tomorrow. Can Moody get some more minutes? Yes, because he is supposed to take Andre's minutes. So we'll see. Should be good. Ooh, Conley threw it away. No, they argue like mad, and they're going to switch that call. I think Rick Adelman is underrated. Yeah. Oh, Rudy T. Rudy T. Okay, that's the first snub. Someone on our Discord said another snub could be player coach Bill Russell. Won 2 championships as a player coach back in the day for the Celtics. I think. I mean, that's what the guy on Discord, Jonah, was it Jonah? Yeah. I think that's what Jonah told me, but I don't know for sure. Oh, Steph with the one-handed rebound. Here he comes. Oh, man, Otto almost ran into him. Be careful. Passes back to Otto. Oh, and he finishes. Man, Otto's arms are so long that he can always finish despite being, off kilter. We're up 15-2. Donovan Mitchell. Good. Yeah, so the Jazz, they got to just don't look at the scoreboard because it looks really bad right now, 15-4. There's plenty of game, though. Here's Jordan Poole, right? 3, no good. And here comes Conley. I wonder if they score. I wonder if Steve would take a, Popovich-like timeout or not. Conley against Lone Dog. Oh, he steps back. Oh, 3. Do we call timeout now? 15-7. Do we call timeout? No, the ball just went into the stands a bit. So Steve's going to let us play through this. Here comes Steph. Auto screen. Nope, he slips. Here comes Looney screen. Nice check on Conley. Make it hurt. Otto, right corner. Looney just, oh man, Loon is so good. Here comes Conley pick and roll with Azubuike back to Donovan, right side against Wiggins, spins, goes middle. Donovan left. Wiggins blocks it. Here comes Otto downhill. He's against Azubuike. No, he pulls it to the right side. Looks around. Nobody's cutting. Jordan Poole doesn't cut. Looney back to Otto. 3, no good. Conley with the really good tap out rebound. Here comes O'Neal. We stop him. Over to Donovan right side. Bogey on Steph. Post. Here comes Jordan double team. Swing. Nope. O'Neal kind of got lucky. Lost the ball a little bit. But Azubuike was wide open and there was a miscommunication on defense. Steph says somebody should have rotated. Might have been Steph, but he wasn't going to make a difference. Too small against that one guy. Steph in and out from the Toyota logo. We're up 18-9, 548, 547, 546, and moving screen. Azubuike. Let's see, where are we? NBA's business. They traded the dude while he is hurt. Yep. Well, Bruce, I don't think they're stunned because Ingles is an unrestricted free agent. Oh, Jordan Poole just tripped on Azubuike's screen and they called on Azubuike. If that was on us, everyone would be crying about that. So sometimes you get lucky, honestly. Sometimes it goes our way. But it probably wasn't a clean screen. Like his foot probably screened his foot by accident and can't do that either. So whatever, GP, we'll take it. GP's in there. Took out Poole. Also, Damian Lee's in there for Otto. Wiggins misses, but he steals the outlet. And Damian finds Wiggs underneath. Oh, Azubuike's too big. That's Azubuike, right? Shoot, I lost track who that is. Utah Jazz Ross. Royce O'Neal 3. Jersey numbers. 21. Oh, that's Hassan Whiteside. Damn. Yeah, he's huge. Oh no, bogey 3 in GP's face. Suddenly, it's a new ball game. Only up 18-15. Timeout, Steve. And you knew that was going to happen. You knew that was going to. It's the 2022 NBA. No lead is safe. No lead is safe. Yeah. Loon Dog. We had so much Looney praise in the pregame from not just Steve, but Quinn Snyder. That was kind of cool to hear because you never hear Looney get credited by the opposing coach. So yeah, Clay's out, so you can play tomorrow night. And Utah's making a run. Let's see here. Coolio. Huh. Okay, so where are we with the... Oh, Utah's got Daniel House. Athletic guy that a lot of Warriors fans like. Okay, let's do some highlights. Yeah, but sometimes he connects. He connects on those one-handed ones. Like they totally surprise the other team and it gets to the other side of the court. And it's not a whole lot of people in the NBA can do that pass, but sometimes it is a little wild. But again, that's like it's part of his character, I think he'll improve on that a little by little. But he's in his prime right now, so I don't know that he'd keep doing that out of his prime when he's older. I think you just accept it, honestly. Like that's what you get. I mean, no player is perfect. Michael Jordan wasn't perfect either. You play for Michael, you're never going to have fun. It's going to be demanding. You'll have fun after you win the finals game, whatever you win it on. That's when you can have fun. But for, 82, 100 games, for nearly 100 games, it's, rule by domination, rule by fear. So everyone has their thing, right? And that's not as noticeable to the public, right? So we think of Michael as the GOAT or one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT. Kobe was the same way, very demanding of his teammates, and probably not the most fun environments in the world. But with Steph, you get all these other things, totally different style of play, and tons of buckets, tons of threes, but then you're also going to get tons of turnovers. Anyways, same five out there. So you see Damian Lee's going to get more minutes because Banker, Steph, Jumper, Damian Lee will get some more minutes because Jordan Poole has taken the starting two-guard role with Clay being out. And also in the pregame, by the way, about Clay, Steve said that it's still a ways before we get to 35 minutes a game for Clay. GP with the deflection. Pretty strong play there. Oh, we got Tiffany over here. Tiff, do you want to, if you can hear me, do you want to do a background at all? Hold on. I'll message you right here. Okay, where are we? Steph with the turnover. What were we just talking about? And oh man. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's Forrest. Remember Forrest? And he played pretty well last time. Trent Forrest, G League player, two-way player. Hassan Whiteside has to get fouled by Wiggins because he's too big of a dude down there. Let's see. Yeah, I've had it, but don't know how to add. Oh, let's see. Yeah. So the little gear button cam mic for Tiffany, if you're listening, try that. Let's see. Steph coming out, 3:33 to go. We're only up by 2. Hassan Whiteside at the line. Oh, I gotta take a picture. Ooh, Tiffany. Okay, let's bring her in. Got your mic on?
Yes. Hello there.
Oh, wow. It's been a long minute. Oh, JK's in. Oh, we get swatted by Hassan. I'm at 311, 310, 309, by the way.
I'm going to pause. I'm going to pause.
Yeah, mine's definitely slower. Royce O'Neal with 3. Now we're behind. We were up 13 zip. Now we're behind 21-20. Here comes Wiggins. Downhill. Kuminga, left corner, takes a bounce. Ooh, splash. Way to go, JK. Yeah.
Let me see.
I'm at 237, 236, 235.
Okay, I'm at 218, so let me.
Okay, cool. Oh, Trent Forrest, no good. Hassan, rebound. Throws it to Forrest for a dunk. Hassan's too big. It's weird. Oh, 221, 220, 19, 18, 17, 16. Wiggins attacks,
12.
but he's going to get hit with the charge because his arm hit Hassan's elbow.
Are you at 212?
Yeah, dead ball.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Wow, that's a nice background. And you match. I mean, I tried. Gotta move this and try and match up.
Yes, let me. Hopefully it's in sync now.
There we go.
Might be a minute off. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So, Juan's in. JTA 208, 207, 206, 205.
Oh, I'm at 2-3. Okay, I'm like a second ahead.
No good. JK swallows the rebound. Comes JP. JP back in.
Okay.
Damian left side, Juan corner.
Mm-hmm.
Over to JP, back to Juan, JP. 2-man game.
Oh.
Juan drives.
Oh.
He's in traffic.
Yeah.
JK. Oh, JK.
Oh, nice. Okay, I think we're in sync.
Yeah, 130, 129, 128. All right. Cool.
Okay, you're a second ahead. That's fine. That's fine. Well, they came back.
Donovan. Oh, should have got that one. Here comes Forrest. Trying to take
right,
JP. Gets by JP.
All right.
Come on, JP.
Oh.
That was too easy.
It was too easy. You see how he just made it look okay. Let's
nice
go,
pass.
guys.
JP. Over to Juan.
Nice.
57, 56, 55.
Okay. Oh.
Man, this one's going to be a good one tonight.
Yeah, it is.
Juan
I was looking forward to this.
Look at Juan try to cover Hassan.
I'm.
Uh-oh. He's rolling.
And he's.
Man,
oh.
So bad. Oh, what?
Oh, come on.
Eric Pascal. Oh. He's been shooting 40%.
Of course.
He's been shooting 40% from
He's
3.
Gonna do it on us too.
JP. Yeah, answers.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Way to go, JP.
Mm-hmm.
25.7. That's going to be last shot for Utah here.
All right.
Donovan GP. I love watching GP play defense. Look at this. He's going to cover him way up top. About 1.5 second differential, maybe 2 seconds.
Oh.
Over to Jordan Clarkson. Get on him, Damien.
Oh.
No good. Oh, then
okay.
Good. That was athletic. 1 second left. Damien launches. Short.
No.
All of that. We're only up by 1.
All right.
Noemi.
Our first quarter.
From the Philippines. Joining us. Let's take a look at, I'm going to share this. Let's take a look at some highlights. Boom. Let's see.
Oh, this is nice.
Steph got a rebound with one hand here.
Nice spin move in the lane, putting it up and out of Steph. Soaring for that.
What does he do after this? Oh, here we go. Oh, and then beautiful pass to Otto. Otto finishes.
I like the setup. This is great.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool, huh?
This is very cool.
Here's JK. 3.
Wiggins getting downhill.
Flash. Then another one.
And Whiteside's not going to come out on shooters.
This one was contested. Wow. Man, if he can make that on a regular basis, whoa. While we're doing that, why don't we check? Why don't we check his 3-point stats? 30%. However, we can check some of the more relevant ones. Oh, it hasn't been great lately. He had the 4 for 4 against Dallas at home. 22 points in 18 minutes. Since then,
they just really want to get his rebounds up, right?
Yeah, let's check his rebounds so far this game.
Yeah.
Kuminga has 1 rebound. All right.
Okay.
Well, it's better than none.
No, it is. I'm really excited to see what he's gonna do. I know the last game I was watching, they were saying like, he's scoring. They want him to get some more rebounds.
Yeah, it's funny how Clay calls Jonathan John. Always John. Clay's he's unintentionally hilarious.
He's great. That's my favorite. So
the last one, the mic was right there, and he taps the mic. Why? Why?
I haven't got to watch him play while with you. So this is great.
Yeah, it's been like a year since you've been.
Yeah, it's been a while. Thank
How is
you.
everything?
Thank you
Are
for
you in
having me.
LA or are you in the Bay?
I'm in the Bay for now, but I'm heading to LA soon. So I'll be there probably week or two, maybe, if not sooner.
Oh, okay. I'll
Yeah.
actually be there this weekend.
For the Super Bowl?
No,
Oh, just in general.
unfortunately.
Okay.
No, it's some family stuff.
Okay.
Or like Anaheim area, but I'm gonna go to the Clippers game and
Oh,
see if we can stream
nice.
from there. I don't know. Should be
Wow.
an experiment.
Yeah. I might be there this weekend or early or Monday, depending on a job.
Oh,
So yeah, we'll
okay,
see.
cool.
I keep wanting to call it Staples Center, but it's crypto, and it's really weird to say that now.
Yeah, Staples.
I'm gonna still
Yeah,
call it
I don't
Staples.
want to call it. Yeah, I
Okay,
don't like
well
that
that
name,
I
but
don't
whatever.
either. Mm-mm.
I'm definitely missing out on something. That whole crypto stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, check tweet
11.
real quick.
All right, are we
Okay, we're
synced?
back.
Okay.
11:51, 11:50, 49.
Oh,
Steph back
perfect.
in.
Mm-hmm.
One
Oh,
pick and roll.
oh,
Oh, missed it, but it looks like Hassan got a hand
oh.
on it.
He gave
Man,
it
how many
back
blocks
though.
does he
Okay.
have? Whiteside, 3 blocks already against our tiny
3?
team. But our team's so small.
Oh,
EP
let's
slips.
go.
By the way, Moody's in. Steph, transition 3. Oh, short.
Oh,
All
get it
right, got
back.
it back. Oh,
Oh,
oh. JP
thought it was
wide
gonna be a
open. Got to make
foul.
that. Ah, missed it.
Mm-mm.
Wide open. Damn.
Wide open.
Oh, I got to take a picture next time out. My fault.
Oh yeah.
Comments.
All right,
Okay.
come on, y'all.
Man.
Okay, that was just too
EP
easy.
layup.
You got right past us. Okay.
We're down 1.
That
10:50 to
indeed.
go. Steph.
Okay. All right. Oh.
He's on Whiteside. He pulls up from 2. Oh, it's short.
Oh. And no one there to get our rebound. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
It drives me insane.
that's too bad because Hassan was guarding Steph too.
Ugh,
It's not in
every
position.
time. All right.
No good. Steph rebound. JK says set a pick, but he doesn't see him. JP against Whiteside. Gets blocked. Is that the
Oh.
4th? Yeah, that's 4 blocks already. 4 blocks
Counting,
in
right?
4 blocks in 8 minutes. Conley
Oh,
over the
okay.
EP on 1. That's a nice matchup. All right, Conley
Yeah,
against
yeah, it
JK.
is.
Way to stay down, JK. No good.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, get the rebound. Come on.
uh-oh. EP misses it. Still
Good.
got that little kick in his shot. JK
Good.
against EP. Take him.
Okay. Okay.
ISO.
I'm
No.
like, he all the way out here. Come on.
Throw it to 1. Throw it to Moody. Back to 1.
Oh, almost missed
Finds
that.
JP. Back to 1. Hit that
Oh,
1.
come on.
Short.
Come on. It did. It looked
JP
so.
rebound. Yeah, JP.
That's what happens when you stay in the
This is a
paint.
back and forth game. 33-32. We're up. Good guys.
Up by 1. Okay, come on. And there's a few people out too, so lucky Gobert's not
Clarkson
playing.
fires. No good. JK, good
Oh.
rebound. Go, go,
Mm-hmm.
go, go
I was
downhill.
like,
Go.
push it.
Yeah. Way to hesitate.
Get
Oh
in
my
there. Oh.
God, with this 5th block. It's killing us.
Ah.
And 1 for Clarkson.
Mm-mm-mm.
Lead by Conley.
I already knew too.
This is a close game.
It is.
That's what we need is we need some Draymond.
Oh, we're missing him. We are
Speaking of
missing
which,
him.
we're going to get Travis Walton here at halftime. That's Draymond's trainer.
Oh,
I am
nice.
proud to say. Let's do a quick pick. See if I can get us. Okay. I need to show somebody other than a Utah Jazz player on this TV screen right now. That would be good.
Calls
Whatever.
John. Yeah.
See if that works. Gonna have to blur out the URL. Timeout.
Okay, timeout. Okay. I was like,
Okay.
Come on, boys.
Oh, what's the place that you hype up the place that people order food from in the East
Which
Bay?
one? There's so many. Well, you said order
Oh,
food from like delivery?
yeah. You could just plug them a little bit if you want here.
Well, you said hyper. Sorry, the thing cut out. You like DoorDash or Uber Eats? Is that what you mean? Delivery, food delivery?
No, the thing that you do. If you, if you,
Oh, oh, sky's the limit. You talking about my business?
yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, sky's the limit, Oakland. My cousin is the chef, and we've been doing catering or events, and then we also sell sea moss gel. So it's sky's the limit,
Oh,
Oakland. There's so many people with sky's the limit as their name. So
you sell
since we
what?
started you said where do we sell?
Yeah.
So we started out doing events, Taco Tuesdays, tacos and
Ah,
tequila. Yeah, so we
okay.
started doing that, and we do a lot of catering events, or we do events. And then if not,
Right.
we're on the side, we're also doing selling CMOS gel. So CMOS is has 92 of the 102 minerals that your body needs daily. It's very
Oh,
good for you. Yeah. It really got popular over the past couple years, so people have been buying it like crazy, which is great. Good for us and good for whoever buys it because it's healthy.
well, that's great. So they're on Instagram, right?
Yes, sky's the limit, Oakland.
All one word?
Yes, all together. Sky's the limit, Oakland.
Guys,
SKYS. So skies, yes.
Hassan looking like Prime Hakeem. Yeah,
I
I
love
know,
this.
because we're so small. Uh, I don't even know that. Yeah, no Looney out there because of the rotation. Oh well, let's check the rebounds. They got 16 and we have 15. Not too bad there. But Hassan has 5 blocks. Yeah.
How do we direct people to this live? Because I'm new to StreamYard.
Oh, yeah,
Is it just
I
the
have
link?
yeah, let me send you the link.
Okay, please. No, I'm curious.
So
Someone had asked, and I'm
that's
like,
the
I
public
don't.
link right there. So I just sent you the public link.
Oh,
And I
awesome.
gotta post that in our own little Discord here. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Are
And
we back?
this little story here.
Oh, I want to be at a game.
You're gonna be at the game?
I said I want to
What's
be at a game. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need to go to other places. I've only been, when we're home. So I want to go somewhere else and scream at those fans.
Yeah. It is kind of fun to go on the road.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I
know.
want. Okay.
I'm gonna wait a little bit on the Omicron.
No, I
Actually.
understand. I'm just saying
Yeah.
eventually I would like to because I've never experienced that being on the road.
Oh yeah. Oh man, Juan just
Oh,
decked Mike Conley. He might have flopped. That'd be
I
my
was
only
wondering.
thing.
I want to see a
Juan is
replay.
pissed. He's trying to
Yeah, that's why he's won.
zip up that mouth.
Just
Let's see a
keep it moving.
replay. No
That's what I
replay.
thought they were gonna
Well,
replay. I want to
you're
see.
down 2.
It wasn't close enough for me. Mm. Oh. Oh, stay okay. Quick release. Oh. Yeah, he's not happy about that. He's not happy about that.
All right, so we got the
All right,
ball out.
let's get up, you guys. Oh,
Steph 3 after the
nice.
pick by
Let's
Juan. Nice.
finally look beautiful.
Right there. Cool.
Okay. Oh, it's oh. No, he don't like that. Shh. I can't imagine being right there with those cameras.
What just happened?
I was wondering because he thought, I don't think they called the basket.
Let's see. Oh, hold on.
36-35 Warriors. And then replay. Okay.
Huh.
No, I can't.
Okay, missed it. I'm still trying to do this.
What did they call it? A charge? It happened.
No idea. I'll have to. Someone let us know in the comments. Let's see. Oh, we got a bot in there. Block the bot. Let's see. Where are we?
Oh. Let's see what
Yeah, we need a big, but it's Draymond or James Wiseman. So
running.
that's kind of the issue right now, is that if you actually wanted to get a big, you would have to cut somebody. And I just don't know who you would cut to get the big.
When is he expected to be back? I thought he Wiseman.
That'd be well, he just started doing 3-on-3 with contact today.
That's what I thought.
There
All
was
right,
a
to start
pregame report on that.
Goodness, it feels like forever.
And yeah, it is definitely forever. So it'll take a while between now and the 5-on-5 contact that he needs to do before returning to the team and playing some minutes. So quite a few steps left to go. Oops.
Oh, nice. Okay, let me repost. Got to repost so they know. Okay, so the comments just pop up. That's cool. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Okay, sorry about that. So
we're back.
There was a challenge, and anyways, we're down 37-36. One gets blocked again as a Buki that time. Their centers are just spotting us left and right.
Some stuff
That's going to be a problem all game long.
Oh, a big problem. That's what we need to be doing. Okay.
Offensive foul on Pasco, got it. Call overturn.
I know y'all better get it together because
so a little bit of a rut right here.
We're out here. The women are here.
Yeah, and on ESPN too. I don't know if you heard. It's pretty cool. They're doing the all-female broadcast on ESPN.
I think it's great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Shout out to the ladies in the building.
Yeah, so we have our own too. You know. Donovan airball. Let's go, Steph.
Oh yeah, he's
2
pushing.
guys pick him up, but he splits them.
Oh, come
Nice
on, come on.
Damian.
Oh,
Oh,
Steph, come on, come
Damian.
on.
You're
Nice.
supposed to
Oh
throw it back
no.
to Steph, Dame. He knows it too.
Mm-hmm.
All he needed to do was one more. It's hard because that's his brother-in-law.
Right.
Can't
Always
really complain.
wonder what that's like after the game when they're all together.
That's where Damian's like, my bad, man. Oh,
right.
no. JK wasn't even looking, but Steph somehow retrieved the loose ball. He's got 2 guys on him. In the corner, stuck. Somehow slings it. That's where the one-handed sling pass comes into play, but GP forgot that there was a shot clock. He needed to throw that up. Oh, boy.
All right, down 1.
Struggle City.
7? Oh, does he?
Gets stuck on one point deficit here. 6:51 to go. Moses Moody in there. 2 rookies on the floor. Who'd have thought, man?
Who would have thought?
Oh no, bogey right side. Damian looked like he was all over him, but Bogey's a taller player. And Damian almost tweaked his ankle right there. Looks like he's fine.
Oh.
Bad pass, Steph.
Yeah,
What?
but come to the ball too. Come on.
Why is it their ball? Whatever. It was a bad pass.
It was.
Check some things.
Down 4. Oh. Okay.
Bogey misses.
Thank goodness.
Damian rebound.
Oh.
AK left 3. No good.
You see, nobody's in there to.
Donovan. We're down by 4.
And it irks. You see, get in the paint. That's what we need to get.
Trying to post up Steph. Illegal defense on Moody. Dang.
Okay.
Moody because he stuck around a little too long.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go down by 5, assuming he makes this.
Assuming.
Yeah, Boyan's not going to miss this.
Mm-hmm.
It's automatic for that guy.
Got to make the free throws. Got to.
The rookies come out. Okay, who we got? Who we got here? There's James Wiseman. What's up, James? Anyways, we got JP back, Wiggins back, Looney, Damian and GP.
Stay on him.
Boyan, fade away, good.
Oh, it was just
We're
nice.
down 7. Need a bucket so badly right now. It's been a while.
Yeah, because they're getting into it.
Let's check how many minutes Steph has. 15 minutes already. If you're going to end up with 34, that means 2 more minutes this half. So maybe 2 more minutes max in the next 5:37 that's remaining. Looney up top, Wiggins against Boggs. JP left, splash over Clarkson. Remember the last game when Jordan broke his ankles?
Oh my gosh.
And Clarkson had that look. He got up and he was like, woof. He's like, damn, that was embarrassing. It happens.
Keep the defense tight.
Boyan goes by. Back to Royce. Over to Donovan. Oh, nice cut. Oh, blocked by GP. Yeah, GP. Here comes Wiggins final.
It's like he about to shoot
Come on,
that.
JP. They get back.
Yeah.
Foul on Jordan Clarkson. Grabbed him.
Wiggins. Okay. All right, boys. Come on, we're coming back.
Uh-oh. Hassan Whiteside. 5 blocks and counting. Comes back in. And Jordan Clarkson's all over Damian. Little tussle.
Where?
How many fouls? Get to we in the bonus yet? Not quite. Yeah, it is an ugly second quarter.
3. Hmm.
All right, Damian Lee side out. 4:51 to go. 450, 49, 448.
Oh.
Man.
Oh. A
Handed off to
turnover we did
JP and
not
he lost
need.
it off his foot.
Didn't need that. But it happens. All right. Come on, boys.
Struggling. Man, I don't even want to look at the play-by-play, but it's been a long while since we hit a bucket. I mean, we had Jordan Poole's 3, but prior to that, it was a Steph 3, and that was at the 8:06 mark.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
3 points in 4 minutes.
Mm-mm. We
3
need one
points
right
in 4
here.
minutes. Oh, man.
Oh,
And Wiggs pulls up.
nice.
Good. Wings it
Said
in.
right here.
Too many turnovers. How many turnovers do we have? 6. That's not that bad.
Oh, it's only 6? I'm surprised. It feels like a lot more.
Mitchell.
I mean, if
3.
you guys are just going to.
All that only down 6. Feels like it should be worse. So we're grounding it out. Looney handoff Damian. Just shoot that. There you go. Oh, you got to make that.
Yes, nice.
JP gets it. Pulls up off of a Looney pick. No good. Bogey rebound. Here comes Otto. Otto's going to check in. Otto has only played 6 minutes. Saving Otto for the second half. And
oh my
Texas
gosh.
Splash.
Come on.
Whiteside is happy.
Got them. You got them
what,
in games
9?
like this. I
think we're down 9.
All right. That's okay.
Yeah, down 9 with.
It's okay.
3:11 to play.
It's okay.
Man, this is a.
Oh, they get
very low scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try.
Yeah, we're missing some people, some scorers, and some defense.
Yeah, let's try this. Okay, let's look for some highlights.
Yeah, let's see.
JP hits the 3. Okay. Yeah, it was a long while until JP hits this 3.
Different types of variety of shots that he has. Jordan Poole, the leading scorer in the game.
And then here's GP2 with the SWAT. Nope, didn't work. Let me see if this works. Reload. Nah, it refuses to load. So
11 to 21.
Right here.
Down to 5. Mitchell checked it. GP2 played the D.
So what?
And then Payton came back. Shots.
All right. Here's Steph's 3.
I don't know that Jordan Clarkson can stay with Steph.
Feels like it was a lifetime ago.
Steph only has 2 threes, only 8 points. JP has 13 points. Anyways, 2:58 to go. Wiggins to Looney.
Nice.
Gotcha. Looney handoff pick. Love that play. Love that play.
All right, we're down 6.
Yeah, stay positive, people.
All right. Oh, there's so much time left.
I like that.
Oh,
screenshotting that. Bruce.
Nice.
All right.
And it's a turnover for them. Oh, foul. Okay.
Yeah, that was a foul. Does it go to the line? Does it go to the line?
Even better. Turnover and a foul. Let's go.
Win a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Head to the line, number 1 free throw shooter in the NBA.
Let's go.
Can you believe that? Jordan Poole leads the league in free
I
throws.
actually did not know that, and that's so great to know because he's been amazing, honestly.
Oh, it's not bonus.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah, I looked at the I think Utah's in the bonus. Oh, Steph with the Steph back. No good.
Oh, wait, on mine, it doesn't show that.
Well, you
Are they
got
in
to
the
go to
bonus?
the ESPN box score, and then they have. I
Oh,
think they have
that's
actually
why.
Utah has the bonus, not
Because on
us.
mine it doesn't show. Yeah, because usually I
Yeah,
could
they
tell
don't
if they're,
usually show that. It's so frustrating.
which is weird. I usually when I watch the game, you could tell who's in the bonus.
Yeah.
Nice,
All right,
nice,
man.
nice. Okay.
Nonchalant jumper.
Catching back up before the half. Let's do it. 8 points,
Nice
3 rebounds,
steadiness.
3 assists. Okay.
Yep. Job, Wiggs.
Oh, oh.
Conley. Good job by
Okay,
JP.
okay, okay, okay.
Here comes Bogey trying to post up Steph again.
Nice.
No good. Almost an air ball. Maybe
Short.
another rebound. 3 rebounds.
Oh, oh.
Wiggins. Step back to Looney. JP
Rib.
cuts.
Oh, oh, oh.
Good movement by JP.
Nice. Oh, no.
Oh, got
Oh,
blocked.
oh.
6
Oh, I thought he
blocks.
had that. I thought he had that rebound.
Jeez, man. Uh-oh. Whiteside's a problem
Mismatch.
down there.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Dang.
That was a mismatch.
Nothing Wiggs could do. 105 to go. We're down 6. 101, 1 minute. No foul.
When we get it.
Come on, guys. Steph is pissed. He's telling the rest, yo, got hit. Oh, Donovan.
Oh my goodness.
Ugh.
Let's just end the first half.
45, 44.
Okay. You
Wiggins,
going
screen Looney, pulls up 3, bricked it. Donovan. At least we'll get another shot.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I was like,
up. But they work it around. No good.
okay.
I think they're in the bonus, but I'm not sure because according to the ESPN.
Do I need to go? I need to be on it. I'm not even on ESPN.
I don't know how to reach it. It just says bonus and it doesn't there's no, whatever.
Stay positive.
What's up, Venom? So it's a side out with 22.4, 14 on the clock. And I gotta check and make sure Travis is gonna be here. Okay.
All right,
hey,
boy.
Travis. Let's see. Team Walton 5. Okay.
So I was busy all day. What happened with Clay? Is he just sitting?
Resting.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's just resting. Okay, good. That's all it better be. Oh.
Royce O'Neal. No. Missed it. Shot clock violation. 7 seconds.
All right, second half's gonna be
Oh
on
crap!
fire.
I just saw a tweet. So keep an eye on this play. I just saw a tweet. Not good.
Let me hop on Twitter. That's what I should be doing.
No, you don't need to be on Twitter. Ain't that right, Bruce? Bruce and Venom.
Just so I could talk mess.
Steph splits it.
Oh!
Over Hassan. Good at the buzzer. We are down. What is it?
6.
55-49. Could have been 8. Okay.
Okay. That was nice. That's a nice way
Not
to go into halftime. Let's do it.
So when Bruce comes on, not Bruce, when
I was like, Bruce, I thought it was
Bruce?
Travis.
When Travis comes on, I'll switch you guys over.
Okay.
Yeah, Looney is not hurt. He was questionable and gave it a go.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What was when he came in?
I thought he would not play because too risky, maybe, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But he's playing and he looks fine. So Steph game winner, not quite the game winner, but we'll take it.
We'll take it. So he's coming on at the start of the half. I mean, the next third quarter.
Oh, he should be coming on now.
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on. All right. Oh man, tell me about it. Let's see.
It
Twitter
is.
can be good, but sometimes it's most times bad. Someone
It
just sent
is.
me. Someone sent me some crazy exchanges on. Yeah, Steph has had 7 boards for a while now. Actually. Let's take a look at the 26-8 for the benches. So meaning our bench only has 8 points, right? Yep. Their bench has a ton because Hassan Whiteside is going nuts. They have already Jordan Clarkson and Eric Pascal's playing well, 7 points.
Of
Even
course he
the
is.
two-way guy, Terrence Forrest, is playing well. But let's share this.
For the benches, we'll be fine. We're gonna always be fine. Let's see what Twitter's talking about.
TweetDeck. Let's look at Steph's Buzzabita. Boom, right here.
You get the ball. Steph's just got to get open.
That's no close up.
Down to 5. Steph checked it at 4.
Split ya.
And 1.
Yeah,
And
see?
nice little floater over Hassan.
Steph Curry played.
Beautiful. Anything else? Here we got another angle of it. Bird's eye view. Not working, so let's do this. Go up here. Bam.
What is going on with Twitter? Okay.
So
They don't want me to talk mess on here, huh?
there we go. Another angle. Boom.
Nice.
All right. I got to get out of there because that's usually flagged. It's copyright stuff.
That's it. Steph's
From
gonna
the
cook in the
NBA.
third. Yeah, second half.
Unfortunately. Let's see.
Let's
See if
go.
Travis is around here. Okay. Sun's off. Let's see. Yeah. Hey, Karen. Will.
Hey!
Oh, by the way, this is Tiffany, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Super duper Warriors fan.
Hope y'all are doing well.
Usually she's in LA getting a lot of heat from Laker fans.
Oh my gosh, it's the worst. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
But you're in the Bay right now, so that's good.
I am, and I love it. And I'm going back to LA soon, and I'm still going to be just looking like this, talking mess.
Yeah, it's funny when people talk mess and then you get them back on your Instagram stories. It's
Oh, I
hilarious.
love it. Oh, they come for me on Instagram. They come for me. I mean,
Golly.
there's Lakers fans. I have a friend who's a
Oh, look at that.
Mavericks fan. It's
You're Alicia Keys.
Thank you. One can only be so lucky to look like her.
Poor Laker fans have to worry about what to do with Westbrook.
You said what to do with him, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just keeps doing the mindless things like throw the ball into the stands.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, once he
Crazy.
got to LA, it's just like, I don't know, Westbrook. I just say they all suck. Just get rid of them.
Yeah, but who's gonna take him though?
Get rid of LA. I'm ready for
Well, we got
LeBron to be
24 hours.
gone.
24 hours to figure that one out.
Yeah, it's tonight, isn't it? This is the trade deadline? Or is it?
Well, I don't know what time on tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
February
Okay.
10th. Yeah, supposedly the. Okay, let's see if Travis is coming in here now. So weak inside, why not bolster? Because who are you going to cut? Who are you going to cut? And then you're going to cut a guy, and then you're supposed to get Draymond back in about 2 weeks. and then you're supposed to get James Wiseman back whenever. But at least he's doing 3-on-3 contact. So then I don't think you can cut anybody right now.
That's why I'm like, what is this going to look like?
So maybe the buyout market, but only if Draymond can't come back. Because even if Wiseman, I said this, I've been saying this for X number of live streams now. If Wiseman doesn't come back, we're fine because all we need is Draymond. Draymond is the best center defender out there. He's the only guy that can really cover Jokic, Embiid, Steven Adams, JJJ when Steven Adams goes out. Who else am I forgetting?
True.
There were some other bigs that people mentioned before. I can't remember. Anthony Davis. There's only so many of those guys, though. Like Milwaukee doesn't have a guy like that, but we still need Draymond to guard Giannis. So I just don't know who is out there to get and at what cost to cut a guy before we even know that, when Draymond's coming back. It's just
It
really
doesn't sound
tough
smart to
to
do
do that. We should just wait on Draymond for a couple weeks. But if it turns out that Draymond can't come back, then we got problems, period. Ayton, yeah. Bruce is saying, yeah, I keep forgetting about Ayton. Yeah, but Ayton, how many minutes a game does Ayton play, right? So let's look it up. BK Ref. I mean, let's just do this, right? We're just worried
there's all
mostly
the
about Ayton.
now I could see it all.
And
at 4 tomorrow. Maybe. Okay.
new tab. Okay, so bkref.com, DeAndre Ayton.
Draymond chilling on his podcast.
Let's see. He plays 29 minutes a game. So Kavan plays 24 minutes a game. So we need somebody to guard Ayton for 5 minutes. Really, 5, 6, 7 minutes, right? So yeah, we need Draymond to come back and be the backup on that. Is it going to be a minutes restriction? I don't know. It depends. It depends how the scrimmaging goes.
To what Dre does for us. I think that's what they mean, though, that we just need someone back. We just need somebody.
Yeah. The good news is Draymond he looks in pretty good spirits. Like it's not like, oh, my back, It's like, oh, hey, this, that, smiling, this, the other thing. And he said no pain. That's on our channel. The actual
no pain
part of it. Yeah, he's feeling zero pain, none.
That's what we want to hear. It really is, because we need you back now.
So I think people are saying we need a big as of today. Like
that's what I was agreeing with. It's not
moment.
saying that Dre's not doing it for us. It's just whether it's him or somebody, we need somebody.
Yeah, but the problem is in this moment we have two guys that can play center that's injured, so we can't even look at this one moment yet. Yeah, so yeah, it could be the blessing in disguise, and yeah, no pain. Back is tricky. Yep, that's why that's why we need Travis on here so that we can talk about that trickiness in the back. But I think it's something to do with the core that Draymond is so confident in the Q&As that he did. He's going to come back with jump higher and have more strength. I'm sitting there going, I don't need you to jump higher. I just need you to come back. But okay.
We just need your presence. We need your presence.
He's saying that because he knows that the exercises he needs to do from now on just strengthens the core. And
which ties with your back and your core, goes hand in hand.
Yeah, and he called it a positive learning experience. So that means it was like, oh, that affects my calf. And if I do this, that, and the other thing, then I can strengthen that part of it. And, so yeah, I'm out right now. Yeah, my calf was hurt. I'm good now. And I had some inflammation, I guess, in the back, probably some kind of nerves thing. But it's a learning experience for me, so I'm going to look at it in a positive light. So that would be Draymond's thinking and why he's so positive. Okay, so now Ruich is asking about Mitchell Robinson. Let's do this. This is what we do, my guy. Go here. bkref.com. No. Hoops hype. bkref.com, Mitchell Robinson. Okay, fine. 7-foot center. And he's on the, is he on the Knicks? Looks like he's on the Knicks. So then what I do is I go hoop type, Knicks salaries.
That's some fast typing.
Okay. Mitchell Robinson looks like a veteran's minimum, 1.8. Such a low salary. Why is that? Drafted in 2018. So that makes him a 2018, 19, 19, 20, 20, 4-year veteran. Okay, so Mitchell Robinson doesn't shoot any threes. Red light, red light.
Yeah.
Can he set good picks a la Looney? That's why when people say belly sucks, then you look at this guy, he doesn't even shoot any threes. So yeah, I don't know. 240 pounds, so he's pretty light, not that heavy for a 7-footer. So you're saying trade for Mitchell Robinson? I mean, what would you trade him for?
Not sure what they
What would the Knicks want? I don't get it. All the hate injured his back. Let's go Warriors. So yeah, Mitchell Robinson may be cheap, but then how do you extract him from the Knicks? You got to send him something. Juan Toscano? I think Juan is overplaying what he's worth. Like he's worth more than a veteran's minimum. Damian Lee, what happens if one of the two guards can't play? We need Damian as a backup too. Whether it's JP or Clay not playing. He has good rebounding numbers, Mitchell. 9 points, 9 rebounds a game. I mean, yeah, if Draymond can't come back, I don't know who you would trade. I mean, the trade deadline is tomorrow, so you can't do it. So it has to be a buyout guy, and it's just tough. We can't make a move right now because, for all intents and purposes, Draymond is supposed to be coming back. Same thing with Wiseman, maybe on a similar timeline. Lakers want to get rid of Dwight Howard? I don't know. Do they?
Draft picks don't matter to the Warriors.
Draft picks?
That's why I was like, wait.
I mean, that's a lot of what ifs. I mean, when do you agree to say, can we just wait to see if Draymond comes back in 2 or 3 weeks? Because if Draymond comes back, we could win the championship. Period. We don't need anybody else.
Yeah, that's what.
Because we're good enough. Like, just got to play to our potential.
We have too many young guys? Really? I think we have a solid team if we're healthy.
I think draft picks don't matter to the Warriors. I mean, we have What even draft picks do we have? Warriors remaining draft picks. Future draft pick status, pro sports transactions. Yeah, we got a few, I guess. Few regular ones coming up. Now we have too many young guys. Man, this guy. Again, if you just Ruich, if you just
All right.
observe the Warriors and consume
Be right
Warriors
back.
content in where we started here, 11:21 to go, side out. If you just consume Warriors content in a positive manner, like everything's glass half full, then you wouldn't be complaining. Like you'd be grateful that we have the second best record in the NBA. You'd be grateful that we have a Otto Porter who just stole the ball, alley-oop to Looney, but nice block by Donovan. Don't get a foul or don't get a technical, Looney. He's mad because he got hit in the face, it looks like. Oh, yeah, he did get hit in the face. Somehow it's our ball. Steph isn't taking the ball out yet. Okay, now he does. Over to Otto. Right side, he's waiting for a pick. No pick comes. Wiggins around Looney. Floater, good. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of complaints, Ruich. And here you are. We have too many young guys. We need a center. We need to trade for Mitchell Robinson. Blah, 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 blah. We need to get rid of draft picks. Why don't we keep our draft picks? I don't. Yeah. Anthony's sitting here going, we have a perfect mix of young guys and vets. Like, this is the ideal. This is what 29 other GMs dream of, to have two rookies who can be potential franchise pillars. And you want to do a trade because Draymond and Wiseman aren't active tonight? That's why you want to do a trade? Because Hassan Whiteside has 6 blocks in one game? This isn't we're not in the Western Conference semifinals. This is game, whatever game it is, 60, whatever it is, 55, whatever. I mean, man, like I'm trying to, like, what about the good things about the Warriors that the Warriors have brought you? What about that? I don't get it.
We're
So
9:55.
is absolutely correct. Yep. Oh, what's up? Brett Wharton. That's a new name. Haven't seen.
Who will lead the future?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you trade for Mitchell Robinson. How long is it going to take for him to learn Kerr's system? How long did it take Andrew Wiggins to learn it? How long did it take to get to this point?
That's a great point.
Robinson will come in here and instantly get 8 rebounds. I don't think so. Like, it takes some time. That's too much of a risk.
I think we're great where we're at as long as we're healthy.
Yep.
I wouldn't make any changes.
When's Dre coming? Dre said 3 or 4 weeks a
Oof.
week ago, but he said no guarantees.
Oh, nice shot.
JP left side, good.
Down one, you guys.
1 or 2 seconds ahead of me. Ooh, we got Travis. We got Travis coming. Hold on. Okay. Let's get Travis, if you can wait until a timeout, I think. Hang on for a timeout. Just hang tight. Cool. Let's see.
Yes, Rebel.
There he surely was. Here comes the wave of positivity. It's so different over here with us. It's different. Like if you went on Twitter, you would get probably 50 likes. So you could do that. That's your prerogative. Anyway, Steph, step back. Gotcha.
Nice.
Gotcha, Royce.
When we
Oh,
got that.
timeout. Travis, come back. Boom. We got lead. JP's also locked in. But don't mean to throw Ruich under the bus. I mean, we're here to learn. As long as we're all here to learn, that's cool. 57-55. We're up. Travis is on a break for a sec. Chefy Curry.
I'm here to learn, so.
Positive merchandise. I know I should, man. Backyard creatures. BC.
Rich positivity.
I just screenshotted you going. But anyways, Travis is 802. Cool comments, people. But yeah, I gotta write that down. Let's see, it's 126. So yeah. Hello. I love your profile pic, little beaver. There's Travis. Rich positivity sounds far. All right, let's get Travis in here. Let's how do I do this? Boom.
Use green light and teacher to save up for her.
Travis.
What's going on? How you doing?
Hey, welcome. 127 mark. Travis in here. How are you, man? Where are you? You're in LA?
Yeah, I'm at home. I'm doing great. Yeah, I live in Rancho Cucamonga.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'll be in LA this weekend, and I was going to hit you up and just, I don't know, come and check out whoever you're training, just to see what it's like.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Portland this weekend. So my son has a tournament in Portland. I wish I was there in town so I go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Are you going to the Super Bowl?
No, I'm in there for a
Warriors game.
family thing. But yeah, the Warriors are going to play the Clippers on Monday. Yeah. You got any lighting in your room over there?
This is lighting.
Yeah.
Let me see.
See if you can. Yeah.
Pause the cam.
Yeah. No worries. Let's get Tiffany on here real quick. Oh, there's Travis. Okay. Oh, he is getting okay. Hang on one second. Be right back. Yeah, there you go.
See, I'm gonna move the wifey puzzle.
Okay.
1 second.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, so we're just gonna talk while the game goes on, and if something crazy happens, Tiff, you can still wait. Edit mic settings. There, you got microphone on. So wait, where are you? Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Cool. We're back on the 8:49 to go. Up to.
Oh wait, let me pause.
Conley misses a 3. Donovan offensive rebound.
I'm ahead.
Royce O'Neal back to Conley for 3. Dang it. I hope he doesn't get hot. Remember that one time he got hot on us?
Where are we? What's the
Oh, it's the 3 of us now. So Steph coming down.
Hello, Tiffany.
Hi there.
Oh, Steph got blocked by Azubuike. So yeah.
Are you guys ahead of me on the stream?
I keep pausing. Let me know where you guys are at.
I'm like I'm gonna start at 8:55. I think because the stream would be taking things, it'd be messing it up sometimes.
Okay, I'm at 8:25.
Okay,
so me too.
Oh, Steph actually got the call there.
He did.
So we'll just pause.
Pause. Okay.
Well, you know what? I got an idea.
Mike Conley just hit a 3-pointer where I was at.
Yeah.
Steph's at the
actually, why don't we just Here, let's do this. Tiff, if anything comes up, just yell.
Oh, why?
So just yell. Oh, wait, where are you? I can't hear you. That's weird. I thought you could still talk. Say something. Nothing?
I'm
Okay.
saying some. Oh,
Oh.
I
All
had
right,
paused it though when you told. So I'm not sure.
So Tiff, you
Steph's
keep an
taking
eye
his
on the
free
game.
throws.
Tiff keeps an eye on the game, and me and Travis will start talking about Draymond.
Okay.
Awesome.
see.
Let's do it.
58-58, 8-11. So my question to you
Yeah.
is, Draymond said that he feels he's going to come back from this injury, the
Oh my
the
gosh.
disc,
Oh, throw it away. Okay.
and he's going to say, he says that he's going to come back, jump higher, and play stronger. Does this have to do with like core exercises, or why is he saying that?
Well, I think he just gets some time to rest, right? He's rehabbing and doing all those things, so his legs may be a little bit fresher.
Oh,
And like he said, he's not going to come back until he feels great from a cardio standpoint, from his game and from his health. So I think when he comes back, he's going to be in a great
Come on,
space
Looney.
mentally and physically. Oh, wow. That was a big slam dunk.
Oh man. Oh, that was that. Yeah.
Looney has
Airball.
been having
Nice.
such a great year. I missed slam.
All right.
Hold on.
Wiggins has it. All right. Got the foul. Nice. Foul on Conley.
Oh, we're all in different spots here.
I know you told me to keep watching the games.
Yeah. Where are you though?
I'm at 58-60. It's 7:25. Should I pause?
I'm at 7:25 also.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know how that happened, but this is great.
Yeah, I know, right? How did that? I'm gonna pause soon because I'm at
7:14, 7:13.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm paused at 6:38, so let me know.
Oh, good. Oh, you're way ahead. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
We'll let you know. We're at 6:57.
What?
Oh, jeez.
Where are you?
6:50.
Okay.
6:49, 48.
Yeah.
46, 45.
Okay, 6:31.
33. You said 31?
Yeah.
38, 37, 34, 33, 32, 31.
Yeah, we're down by 8 points.
Yes, we are, unfortunately.
All right, so we can keep going on Draymond then here.
Yeah.
So you think mainly that's just because he's getting rest?
Yeah, I think it's from just the rest. Obviously, during the banging and just the fatigue you just get from the season. Now he has some time off, and obviously going through his rehab process. So I think that's why he would say that.
Someone in the comments, I'm trying to find out who it was saying it could be a silver lining that he gets some time off to rest. So just exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, I think whenever any player can get some rest during the year, obviously it's unfortunate when you have an injury, but when you can get some rest during that time, it is beneficial for you, especially if your rehab is doing great, which it has been going for him. So I think it's going to be beneficial for him and the team.
Cool. Have you actually talked to him about the injury at all?
Not really. I'm saying besides the stuff that when it first came out, just making sure he was okay. Like I said, we talk so much more about other things outside of just basketball. You know, that's my brother. So we have so many other conversations. So my big thing is just the mental, making sure he's good mentally and the family and stuff like that.
Yeah. Speaking of the mental part, in his interview, which was, wow, we got to talk about some of this stuff because he's great. Like,
yeah.
I can listen to him. I can listen to him talk all day. But one of the things that he said was that mental part. He named you and Brownie Blend specifically, and also you in terms of like how this is going to be. You've never been to an all-star game, so it's going to be great. You want to be there when he gets back, and that there were a lot of doubters and saying that he was washed up and things like that. And I mean, it even got to him because he said sometimes he would doubt himself, because I just think social media can be pretty cruel sometimes. So tell us about that whole process that you had to go through to kind of set those goals and have that mental strength to get rid of all that doubt, because that's a really tough thing to do.
Yeah, well, I think in 2018, 2019, it was just a tough season for him, right? Like, he played 43 games. The season wasn't great for the team. They were losing. And that was the first time he really experienced losing in his life. He's been on winning teams his entire life. 2 state high school championships, going to Michigan State, winning his whole time at Michigan State, and then being fortunate enough to come to the Warriors and kind of start off a championship run. So in 2018-19, with the team losing and, you know, him not having one of his best years, I think it just becomes a little tougher mentally. And with that, you know, fans and the expectations of, you know, the people that want to see him do well and see the team do well. So that summer coming into it, he came in with a 2-year plan. And, you know, that 19-20 season was just to come back in and get himself going. And kind of reestablishing himself. And that's a lot. We talked about that in our workouts. Well, no, I'm sorry. It was the 2021 season. Was just about reestablishing himself and getting back to the Draymond we know, he knows, and feels great about. And I think anytime when people are talking, we had a stat I did. And I did it last year. We were talking about it. And we had this conversation last time I was on, and I had a conversation with him about this before. So last year, I just get a stat to you. He played 63 games total games, right? He shot 27% from the 3. So I broke every game down. Because sometimes when you're looking at percentages, it can take you and say, hey, I'm not doing this well. I'm not a great shooter. And most people are just looking at percentages. They're not actually looking at when that shot was taken, how many threes you are taking, like all the things that come into you being a good shooter, good player. They're not looking at that for the most part. They're just looking at what's surface and what's in front of you. So last year I did a stat on him and I told him, I said, so we have to stop looking at the shooting percentages. So in 63 games is a great stat. So in 63 games, he had 7 games where he didn't attempt a 3, right? He had 10 games he went 0 for 1. He went 12 games where he went 0 for 2. He went 7 games, he went 1 for 2. He had 5, it's a lot of numbers. He had 5 games, he went 0 for 3. He had 5 games, he went 1 for 3. Now, that's the interesting part. He had 7 games. 6 games, he was 1 for 4, and 1 game, he was 3 for 4. Then he had 2 games when he was 3 for 5 and 2 for 5. So what is that? I said, well, when you took 5 threes a game, which is normally when I think you can get an accurate 4 to 5 threes is when you can get an accurate percentage, right? You can actually say, hey, can this guy shoot, not shoot? These are accurate percentages in my mind when you're taking a good amount of 3-pointers per game. Draymond is taking 2. He was at last year, he was taking about 2.3. This year is actually his lowest 3-point percentage, not lowest, 3-point attempts, where he's at 1.2. So giving that, our workouts, we talked a lot about not focusing on just shooting, but looking at the complete game, finishing floaters, you know, doing all these other things, because it's just not scoring, obviously, with him. He affects the game in so many ways. So this year he's shooting his highest field goal percentage of his career. Now, obviously, he's not scoring a lot, but he opened up a whole new lane in the dribble handoff department where he does a lot of dribble handoff and probably the best dribble handoff guy in the NBA right now. of just being active and moving the basketball. So when you're looking at all those type of things, these are conversations we have where we're like, hey, we have to make sure just look at everything. Sometimes as a fan and just someone looking at it, you're just looking at the percentage, and that's fair. But when you dig inside that percentage, it tells a different story. So those are some of the things you need to focus and lock in on.
I mean, it all kind of goes back. I know that him and Steph talk about this a lot. The narrative, like which narrative do you want to take?
Yeah.
That just says all the percentages that look bad, or, you know, the ones that, I mean, this is a good example that's a parallel to that is Jonathan Kuminga's games, right? If you throw away the ones where he's only playing 3-4 minutes and look at the ones where he's come in, make an impact, it's pretty startling, you know?
Exactly.
So yeah, I think a lot of it's kind of like that thing, that narrative. And, but I wanted to,
and that plays a role, guys.
What's that?
And that's it. And that plays a role. Like, you know, they read social media and hear it. They have high expectations for themselves. So, you know, but I think the biggest thing is, you know, we stayed inside the gym and the lab and we got better. And I'm excited, you know, he got back to that level of being an all-star.
Yeah, same here. It was like, for me, it was like he got back to his rightful place. And you know what's funny about that whole all-star thing? I thought of something cool. Ooh, Wiggins steal. The Warriors are down by 9, by the way, suddenly. Well, we'll get the update from Tiffany soon, and there's a bad turnover by Steph again. Well, I wanted to tell you, like, when I heard that Draymond, you know, had a 2-year plan to get back to All-Star, it was like, well, I mean, it's totally understandable him not being an all-star for those 2 years. Because to me, it was like as if Magic Johnson suddenly had to play with, and, you know, I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus, so I'm just making this up as I go. Like Magic Johnson suddenly had to play with, and I had to call my my Laker buddy, Mark. And I was like, okay, who are some of the worst Lakers of all time? So I'm throwing somebody under the bus, but they're, you know, not very popular names. And he's like, Kwame Brown. So it's like Draymond play, and I'm not going to throw any guys under the bus, but it's like as if Magic was expected to be an all-star when suddenly he's going to play with Kwame. Okay, we'll give him 2 good guys. Let's say 2 Byron Scotts and some other guy. Let's come up with, who do we got here? We got a whole different list of names. Adam Morrison. Do you really think Magic Johnson would have been an all-star with the lineup of him, Byron Scott, Adam Morrison, and Kwame Brown? So it's like, it's all good, Dre. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, well, and he was playing with some younger guys, which in hindsight, it's been beneficial, right? For all those guys that were playing, Damian Lee, Jordan Poole, those guys, it's been beneficial. You know, Jordan Poole is having an amazing year. Damian Lee has been consistent when he's playing. So those couple years, those guys got a lot of time, and they learned, and which is why they're a big contributor to the team right now. Especially Jordan Poole, he's having a great year. And then you don't have Steph Curry one of those years, right? Like Steph is arguably one of the, you know, top 5 players in the NBA, top 3. Yeah. And, you know, you don't have Steph Curry, like that's a big change.
For sure. And Clay.
And Clay. So you don't have Steph Curry, Clay. Look how much Andre Iguodala has meant to the team this year, just his leadership and, you know, having to play a different role. Now everyone can just play their roles, and look what's happening.
Yes, sir. They're getting back into the groove.
Back in the groove. They're plugging and playing. Guys stepping up. I love the Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga picks, and they just got a lot of guys playing really good basketball. And Yeah, the chemistry is great. Otto Porter, they made some great additions to the team this year with some veterans. I think Draymond made a comment a couple years ago, I think, in the interview. Him and Steph had became the vets of the team. They were the oldest guys on the team at one point, right before last year, before the roster this year. And, that's a big change. That's a different leadership role.
Exactly. Draymond said he wasn't really used to that yet.
Yeah.
He was one of the young guys, and the vets were Sean Livingston, Bogut.
Yeah. Zaza.
Right.
Andre. And these are great leaders. These are great guys that know their roles. Like, you've been around the NBA. Knowing your role is a key ingredient to success. So having vets that can talk to the young guys and they know their role, the young guys know their role is important.
Yep. Let's get back to the game real quick. Let's get
I was like, come on.
Wow.
We're down 10. Oh, I'm back. I was like, we're down 10.
We jinxed them by getting away from the play-by-play. But 144 to go. Are you guys at 144?
Yes.
73-63.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a few other questions about Draymond. Let me look them up. Well, right when the quarter ends, we'll jump into that. But give us the summary here.
I can't hear.
Too many empty possessions. Yep. Wiggins missed another free throw. I saw the Steph made a bad turnover. We'll get back to Wiseman in a minute. Later on, Nick, if you can hang around. Let's see.
It is weird without Clay.
Here's a Draymond comment.
Also great for Scott the contenders.
All right, anyways, we're down 11. Comes JP, JK, PNR.
Oh, he's staying on too.
Okay.
Oh,
it's off.
They need to leave him open. Come on. Nice. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at this.
Damian lost it, got it back, and charged into somebody.
When the Jazz Arena, that's a hard place to play. Vivid Arena, that's a hard place to play too.
Yeah, is it? Why do you say that? Because the crowd's real up close.
Yeah, the crowd up close. They're into it. Great crowd.
Yeah, it is.
Nice they're into it. They are definitely into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Get that rebound.
Is the Jazz right now fourth in the standings or fifth?
Come on.
I believe they're fourth. Look it up. All right. JP. JK. Slam.
Nice.
Woo. Oh, that can change.
We needed something.
That can change the game. They're Jazz are fourth in the standings, 1.5 games above Dallas. Comes Conley, Bogey.
Oh my goodness!
Clarkson.
Yeah, I love that action by Kuminga. He had a 3-pointer. He didn't take it. He went right to the dribble handoff and got some movement.
He did.
That was a great action.
Get the rebound, somebody! Come on. Jeez.
We had a sequence the other night where they got 6 offensive rebounds or 5.
Yeah.
JK. Wow. Has Dre said anything about JK that's sort of like, we wouldn't know just from all of this?
No, he loves him, man. He's great. I worked him out once.
Yeah.
He's gonna be really good. He's gonna be really good. Great body.
I'm excited for him.
Yeah, he's gonna be really good. Hard worker. He has a bright future. I know Draymond is really, really high on him. Last year, I had the kid Isaiah Todd in his pre-draft, and they were both on the G League Ignite, and he spoke highly of him as well.
What did you guys do in the workout when you had JK? Was it JK and Draymond?
No, it was just JK by himself. We did a lot of different stuff. That was before the season started.
You gonna have him? You gonna have him in the off season?
I don't know if I'll have him in the off season. I just got there and actually, wanted to do a workout with him, and he worked hard. He was great.
We need some offensive rebounds. This ain't gonna work. Seriously.
But like physical specimen wise, he's got to be one of the most athletic guys you've had, right? Oh, and
yeah, physically he was great. I was very impressed by his work ethic. He went really hard, and he was
JK.
Yeah, JK. And I read something which was exactly spot on. They talked about him wanting to learn and listening. And when we worked out anything I said, he was listening. He was asking questions, and he was great. This was before the season had started. So I think he has a bright future. I know him and Draymond is really close.
That's good to hear. Oh.
End of the quarter. Off ball. When you say they're really close, is that like basketball wise? I don't. They probably don't hang out because Draymond's got a family and kids.
Yeah, close meaning like from a professional standpoint. Obviously, guys got families, but just him able to call Draymond and talk to him and get advice from him,
like a mentor.
Like a mentor, right?
Mm-hmm.
JK had been around us when when I have been out there. I know you've been with Draymond. They came to the house before, just talking and communicating with each other. I think that's important, and it doesn't happen all the time in the NBA. Guys are dealing with families, leaving the gym. It's their job, so not necessarily guys are coming over your home and spending time with you. So close in that aspect.
All right, and here's so this comment I put up on here. Great time for him to scout the contenders. He does do a lot of scouting just on the film, right? All the time, right?
Yeah. I think Draymond has like a photogenic memory. He can see stuff. I'll never forget. This was in 2000. Was it? Nah, it was 2016, 17. When did they play the Jazz? Was it the first round or the second round? I think that was 16, 17.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's all blur.
16, 17. One of those years. And I'll never forget. We were sitting there and we were watching the game. And we may have watched maybe a quarter. And he came in the next day. And they were doing film because they were playing them so it had to be the second round. They were playing them in the second round. And I remember him coming in and speaking about it. And he knew all the new adjustments they were making. And I knew we had just really watched like a quarter of the game because I think they ended up blowing them out or whatever we were doing. And him coming in the next day with hey, they're doing this now, they're doing that, they're doing this. And I was like, wow, how did you know that from just watching that game and just seeing their adjustments? And he I just knew the actions that they were doing in the regular season to now what they're doing inside the playoffs. And Quinn Snyder is obviously a great coach. So he's always making adjustments and changing up, angles of the screen, where the ball is being placed. He's one of those type of coaches. And Draymond can pick up on that type of stuff really fast. I remember, I think LeBron made a comment about Draymond and Chris Paul, those type of guys. When you're playing them, you're playing guys that are, high IQ, understanding of the game, offensively and defensively.
So that was, you guys were watching Utah and Warriors were playing somebody else?
No. So the Warriors had just won a series. The Jazz were in the series. Gotcha. And they was going to have the Jazz or whoever was going to win the next series. The Jazz ended up winning that series, so they had them the next round. So I want to say that was in 16-7, but I'm not sure of the year.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Yeah. That's good stuff. Yeah, you mentioned LeBron and Chris Paul, and recently on a podcast, it was with Zach LaVine, who's also a Rich Paul client, raving about Rich Paul and the other things that he does in the contracts. I think one thing the fans have never really figured out or heard about is how did Draymond end up with Clutch? I know it's a series of hanging out with LeBron. What? I mean, I'm not I think it's cool. I mean, you would have never thought after 2016 that he would do business with LeBron.
I think it's great.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he ended up with him, but I can say from just being around Rich and Maverick Carter, all those guys, they're really close friends. So even before he had signed with them, they were friends. So I'm sure that the friendship ended up just leading to business. But I know Draymond speaks really highly everyone that's inside that camp with them.
You
Yeah,
said we're
Draymond
good
seems to be
defensively. No, we're not. We could be a little better defensively, Percy. We could be a little better defensively tonight, okay?
I haven't even been watching closely, but
Well, I have, okay? I'm always on the defense end. Listen, no, we could be just a tad bit better. Offensively,
You're the defensive
yes.
coach. You're on top of the defense, huh, Tiffany?
This is why I love Clay. He's my favorite player because he's a two-way player. Yeah.
He's a two-way player, one of the best. You're right about that.
Mm-hmm. I'm very big on defense, so we could be a little bit better tonight. But yeah, offensively, we we should be getting a few more shots.
5 in three quarters, and
Oh, it's not great.
21 seconds. Like, wow, yikes!
No, we're hurting. We're hurting a little bit.
They down 17 on you guys. Is it 82 to 65?
Yeah.
11-11.
Yeah.
And now they're down 19. White side's too big.
Who's the next game?
Oh my gosh.
One of those nights. Looney has 23 minutes played, so that's why he's not in there right now. Looney usually plays 20.
You said when's the next game?
Is it Saturday?
The 10th. They're playing the Knicks.
Knicks at Chase Center tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, Venom, come on, man. Why are you spoiling? Please.
I gotta come on here when we get a win. I think last time I was on here we lost as well. I gotta come back on when we're winning.
It's the Knicks and it's the Lakers who we've been talking about. Jeez Louise.
Is the Lakers on Saturday?
Yeah.
Saturday at home, and then they got Clippers Monday in LA.
Okay.
Yeah, let's beat LA.
Are you gonna go to that one? That's LA.
Oh.
Wow.
On Monday, is Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I may go. Like I said, I'll be in Portland until Sunday. We got a big tournament there.
You guys are gonna both be at the Monday game. I might have to find a way because I'm gonna be in LA. So come on now.
Oh yeah, you gotta come to see. I think I may come to the game.
It's called a foul on. Oh, I guess Clarkson. Yeah, looked like on Pascal.
What happened?
Late call.
I like to watch the games on TV, especially when they come to LA.
Yeah. Shoot. So we're down. What is that? Holy smokes, 22.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Got to make a little run here. Wow.
This is without Gobert. Like,
oh
my, can you?
Why would you do that, Bean?
Do you think the defensive player of the year is going to be between Draymond and Gobert?
Oh, I love what Draymond said. He says, "I just need to get back."
That's what he said.
Because he didn't name Rudy, but he said the other guy once a whole bunch of games, and he got DPOY, and it's hilarious.
Draymond defense has been excellent this year. He's been great. He's the defensive player of the year right now.
The problem is who votes on that. That's the problem.
It's not the coaches, right? Is that the coaches? It's not the coaches?
It's not. It's the media, I think. Okay. And that's the issue that hopefully he'll get over, but I don't know. I'm not confident in that.
Yeah, well, unless it's the game, unless it's about before, I think if he would have still been playing, he would have been the favorite as of right now. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it depends on if they, the games.
He does things that just kill the. Oh man, JP lost it. Backcourt. Yeah. Yeah, he'll just blow up plays because he knows all of the plays or he knows all of the actions, right?
Yep.
How is he able to do that? That's just crazy.
Yep. You said what?
How's he able to blow up plays like the way he does?
I just think it's his understanding of the offense and knowing what's going on. He's a great help side defender.
Yeah.
Being able to read that weak side. And I think that's important when you're blowing up plays and knowing what's going on. And he watches a lot of film.
Yeah.
So, again, a high IQ guy that understands the defense and the offense and what the other team is doing.
Oh man, we don't have nobody in there to get rebounds.
Down 25. 8:40 to go. Yeah. Come on, wide open. Misses. It's gonna be a tough night. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other content we could throw in here with the Draymond. Here's a fast break. Yeah,
Nice.
score 2. Timeout. Oh, Quinn Snyder with the old Popovich 2-0 run timeout. Yeah. So how's Draymond liking because he lives downtown in a high rise, obviously.
Yeah.
How's he like that lifestyle like that?
He loves it. The view is amazing. The view over the city, to see the bridge and everything, it's great. Obviously, it's different from where he, had lived in the past. He lived in a home, and then now he's downtown in the high riser. So I think he is different. He enjoys it. And I know he loves San Francisco. His family loves his wife. They all love it. So I think he really enjoys it. It's just different.
Yeah, much different than good old Saginaw, I guess.
Yeah.
Not all
before, because where he lived out in the Walnut area and in those areas, I think he is different living in San Francisco now. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Where was he in the East Bay? You said like Walnut Creek?
Yeah, I think.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Yeah. That city life.
Yeah. So that city life is different. I know he enjoys it. His family. They really enjoy it. So that's great. And it's good when we come in town or we downtown in the city, get to see city life in San Francisco. It's different. Before we used to just have to travel to San Francisco, right? Now you walk outside, you're right downtown. So that's pretty cool for us as well.
I hope it's not in that building that's leaning.
Is it leaning building?
There's the Millennium Tower is leaning.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. So
oh wow.
It's lost a lot of value. So I don't even know what they're gonna do about that. That one's scary.
Now San Francisco is great. Again, like now being down there and never really having time to spend downtown much. And when I go visit, to be in San Francisco is actually a great city.
Yeah.
Cool city.
So then when he clutches in New York, right?
No, Clutch is based out of Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, their headquarters is in LA.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so then obviously the summers are spent in LA, so it's great for him.
So now you're gonna go to All-Star in Cleveland?
I'm thinking about it. It just depends on the schedule he has. Obviously, he's not planning it. So, like the past few times he made it, I was coaching. So when they had an All-Star break, it was also our All-Star break. So instead of going to All-Star, I was going home to spend time with my family.
Okay.
And this year was like we worked so hard. Like we said, we worked so hard. I was like, you know what? I got time. I'm not coaching right now, and I want to experience the All-Star experience. But I also wanted to see him play. So
I see.
Yeah, it just depends on what's going on and the schedule. We'll see. It's cold. I'm from Ohio. It's really cold.
Yeah, it is.
It's really cold, right?
In Cleveland around this time.
I'm from Ohio. Went to Michigan State. Last week I think or 2 weeks ago it was like 8 to 12 inches of snow.
Ooh.
I'm living in the Inland Empire right now.
That's
degrees today. It was 80 degrees. It's hard for me to go from 80 degrees to 20.
Oh yeah, the IE. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What part of Ohio?
It's called Lima, Ohio. So I'm like 3 hours from Cleveland. We like Northwest Ohio, closer to like the Michigan border.
All right.
Yeah. So it's pretty cold at home. But I was going to go, obviously, if he was playing. And next year is in Utah. So.
Oh.
It's in Utah next year.
More likely for you to, go to that one then, huh?
Well, it just again, hopefully he's an all-star again next year. So we have an option. I can have an option.
Yeah.
I just want to see him. I want to see him play. I want to see him in the game.
Right.
It's a different experience.
Oh man, so now we're still down 23, 7:15 to go. Donovan Mitchell misses. Moody and
the Jazz been playing really well. It's been a tough night for him.
Yeah. Steph is at 30 minutes already.
Nice
Moody,
shot.
That's what I like about Moody is he never hesitates. Like never hesitates. That's an amazing trait to have. You don't see that a lot in a young.
Yeah, I think that the Warriors' future is really bright with Moses and Kuminga, Wiseman. Obviously, they got a great young core that if they continue to get better, they're going to be really good. And then obviously Jordan Poole, Gary Payton Jr. Like they got some good young players.
Yeah, Wiseman.
Juan, yeah.
The other day, about a week ago, Andre Iguodala was at the podium and he said, "Oh, Wiseman yesterday, he did something that's wow factor." And I'm wondering if you've ever seen, behind the closed doors, a Wiseman wow factor thing.
No, so I've never really seen Wiseman besides on video work out or anything. I know we have some of the same people because I deal with the kid Kennedy Chandler as well from Memphis, and Wiseman played in Memphis, so his high school coach. I'm really close with him. He also trains Kennedy, a guy named by Javante Holmes, and he speaks really highly of him. And he always talks about the potential he has.
Yeah, a lot of that pre-draft video looked pretty good in terms of his ball handling and ability to go 94 feet.
That was a travel.
Yeah, well, she won't probably do a whole lot with the Warriors. So, but his athletic ability, being able to roll and set screens and rebound the basketball and be another big man.
Exactly. Yeah. Just to be a presence.
Just a presence.
Yeah, that.
Because DeAndre Ayton been having a great year.
Exactly.
JaVale McGee, add those guys when you're looking at those different teams down the line. You need that Jokic, right? You need that other big with Looney and him. Come in there, provide a few good minutes for him. It's going to be important down that stretch.
Yeah. So right now is that really, iffy period because you have Draymond and Wiseman out, and yet like tonight, Whiteside and even the starting center Azubuike kind of dominated in the paint. And so all the fans, especially everyone on Twitter, is like, "Oh, we need to do get a 5 before the trade deadline." The problem is they're expecting Draymond back, and last week Dre said, "Oh, it's probably going to be 3 or 4 weeks, but no guarantees. Just probably." So is that kind of the same timeline that about it all?
Yeah, I think there's no timeline. Like I said, he's hoping for 3 to 4 weeks, but he said don't put anything on it. He's just starting to get back active and moving around and doing some stuff on the court. So I think that's exciting for him. But yeah, I think he said it best, right? He said he's not coming back until he's in a great space, condition wise, health wise, and then game wise. So he's not going to just step on the court just to get back out there. So I think that's important for him.
Wow, you hit those 3 right on the head. I remember those.
Yeah.
I transcribe all of these because I feel like, first of all, I need to do that for my YouTube channel just so I can handle all the topics and reorganize everything properly so that I can teach somebody on our channel something, because there's a lot to learn. Anytime Draymond or Steve or Bob Myers, Andre, when they get on that podium, it's like, wow, here I am. I'm a student of the game. Go ahead. professor, speak.
Yeah.
And so I transcribe all of that. And so I remember those little things and those little mantras that people talk about. Also, you could learn a lot about life in general, like everything that Steph Curry says, man, you could just apply that to your regular life, or anything that anybody on the team really says.
Yes.
So all of that stuff, because I feel like there's a lot of things in basketball that you can apply to life, and that lots of times it's just a reflection of, society. Like Dr. Harry Edwards, he said, the sports sociologist, sports is a reflection of society.
Yeah.
So you get a lot of that in terms of like Steph saying to enjoy the process, to enjoy the moment. And then also when he wasn't making shots, don't get caught up in the moment either. Know that there's a big picture, so know when to zoom in and when to zoom back out.
Yeah, I thought it was great. I showed my son a lot of those things. I thought it was great when Steph was going through his slump, and he talked a lot about confidence and like believing in the work and the process, like he said, and just not changing anything, just going back into the gym and just working and sticking to what he's been doing. It's the best shooter to ever play the game. So when you have a player that goes through that type of slump, shooting the basketball, now you can take that, and parents and coaches, you can use that, and it happens. It's part of the game. If the best player to ever play the game in shooting can have games where he's 1 for 13 and come to the podium and speak about having confidence and trusting in your work, moving on to the next shot, like that's important for the youth, right? Like sometimes, I remember when I first got to college, and you used to hear coaches or people talk about professional athletes, and even before I started training them, and they would be like, you should never miss 2 shots in a row. You should never miss 3 shots in a row. And it's like, that's not true, right? That's putting these like high expectations on yourself, and you're saying you can't even reach that. You miss 2 shots or 3 shots in a row in a workout, and you beating yourself up mentally. And that's not right. It's not correct. So to see Steph going through something like that and him talking, like he said, there's a lot of lessons to be taken from it, especially for the youth and the upcoming, players. So I think it's always great when you're listening to them and they're able to give insight, and not just them. I think there's a lot of NBA players or professional athletes. They give a lot of great insight if you actually listen to what they're saying.
Exactly. Yep. And oh man, I gotta restart my stream. Hold on. Yeah, even the stuff that Draymond talks about, that's some great stuff too. How about Draymond's man, he's like on every podcast. He has 2 of his
He has TNT, the Turner Sports.
That's what someone said earlier. They were like, that's where Draymond is right now, just on this podcast, hanging out.
Yeah. This is amazing. What's today? Wednesday? I think he does his Wednesday show today.
Yep.
Yeah, Bones. Yeah. He's doing so many great things. I'm excited. I'm happy for him. So proud of him.
Yeah,
he's getting his voice out there in a different way.
Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. And again, you're getting to like hear him talk, and like he is
exactly.
Smart. He's so smart. He can talk about so many different topics outside of just basketball. And if you don't, I think these things help the fans and other people feel like, hey, he's not this guy on the court. He's different. Right?
Exactly.
This guy on the court, he's hard. And, there's so many people that come up to me and be like, is he mean? I'm like, no, he's actually quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Great person to talk to.
It's separating.
But he's a quiet guy.
Yeah.
He's a quiet guy. So,
really?
Yeah, he's not.
But see, that's why you have to separate the athlete from in the game, and same with musicians and everything. People take what they see in the public light and apply it to how someone is in their everyday life, and it's just not always what it is.
It's not always what it is.
Well, I'm not a musician.
Alter ego.
I'm not a musician. I'm not an athlete, but I'm
not either.
I get that a lot from Twitter. It's just like, Jesus,
right.
You think I'm this one guy over here? It's like, no, you don't even know me. Like, It's just
They don't know the real.
once you get to
Will
know
the
me,
real
I'm like,
rich, please stand up.
but
With a real rich, please stand up.
Please stand up.
but with Draymond going back, because you knew him at Michigan State, right?
Yes.
You were what, a senior, and he was a sophomore, was it?
He's a freshman.
He was a freshman.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So what of his personality does he have today that he had back then, and what didn't he have? Because was he always this articulate in front of the microphone, for example, back then?
Well, what he did have, and that he has still now, was a big heart, and he knew how to, and he knew what it took to win. So when he first got to Michigan State, he didn't play a lot, right? So it was a tough transition for him. And we had a really good team. I'm saying he came in, we were top 5 in the country. And you were
playoff. You're starting shooting guard, were you?
Yeah, I was a starting guard. Yep.
Well,
so,
cool.
So my senior year, I was defensive player of the year in the Big Ten. And Draymond didn't play a lot in the regular season, and then inside the tournament, he played a lot, and he played a huge role for us to make it to the national championship game. And he was really good. So, and then what he has learned from his freshman year of college when I was around him, and until now, is like really learning how to work. We first got to Michigan State. The first time he lifted weights, he threw up. 135 pounds, and he threw up. And he was learning how to work hard. Like I know he spoke one time about it. Like he had never got to a second win. He didn't even know what a second win was, right? Just like pushing yourself and saying, get to a second win. So learning how to working correctly, and now he's a hard worker. He's always been a hard worker, but just like learning how to work, when to work hard and do those things. So I would say that was one of the things he's really learned, and what he has been the same with is just his big heart. He's always been a great person.
So what about the media part? Where did that come out then? Or when did that come out?
I'm saying I think he's always been able to speak, and he's really smart, right? I don't know like how book smart he is. I think he's really smart in the books as well. But I think he's always been just a really smart guy.
Yeah. Because so he's got like 3 properties, I guess you could call them right now. So he's got the Draymond Green show with the volume.
Yeah.
And then he's got the Throwing Bones, which is cool. We should talk about that.
Yeah.
And then basically TNT.
Yeah.
Is like, I mean, that's wow.
That's big.
Not a lot of people even have one.
Right. First player to ever do it, right? I'm saying Candace Parker.
Right.
But he's the first active player to actually sign the deal, right? I think I read something like that. He's the first active player to do it. Because Candace Parker was doing it during the season. Was she the first female player, or he was the first male player, or is he the first one to actually sign the contract? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know I read something that he was the first player, but I didn't know. I know Candace Parker did it as well, so I didn't know was that for male or female, or did she sign a multi-year deal like he did?
They're both killing it.
They're both doing amazing.
Yeah, I mean, all of them collectively, I think it's great to watch. It's great to watch all of them.
Yeah, to hear Candace and
it's great television.
It's great entertainment, right? Who's great? Who's great to listen to as well is Jalen Rose. I don't know if you guys have to listen to Jalen Rose.
I listen to Jalen Rose.
Jalen's really good on TV as well. I think he does a great job. His insights is really good.
I like Matt Barnes.
Matt Barnes is good. All the Smoke Show is great as well.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of great. I'm saying right now, there's a lot of great podcasts out there.
JJ Redick, he was on.
Gilbert Arenas has a great podcast. I don't know if you ever heard that one.
Who?
Gilbert Arenas.
Oh,
he has one. Q Rich and Darius Miles have one. There's a few of them out there. That's pretty good. Podcast.
So with Throwing Bones, have you ever played dominoes with Draymond?
I have, and I'm not that good. And he is an ultimate competitor.
Yeah.
So teaching
Imagine.
the game is not like it's not for fun. He like, if we're gonna play, we're gonna play. You'll learn on the fly. And I'm like, Dre, I don't even know. He like, come on, man, you gotta focus. So whenever you're playing any games, Uno, Dump Bone, Rays, any type of game, he's extremely serious. Him and his
As
wife,
you should
they're both
be.
serious. They're
You
both
should be.
serious. I want it make it great. They're both serious when they're playing games. There's no games. No
You
games.
show up to game night, you have to be serious no matter
Yes.
if you're, it doesn't matter if you're a
If
rookie
you
or
go
not.
into the Green
You have to.
household, yes, if you go into the Green household, him and Hazel, they're serious about playing games.
I
so
love
you
it.
cannot go in there
I
and not
support
be
this.
Okay,
If you're not
what other games are there? Are we talking about like what charades type games or just
any game? They love games. They
Okay.
love games. They love that's a gaming family. They love games.
Oh, it's great.
I would that's on my bucket list is to play Draymond dominoes because I used to be amongst my Filipino clan friends.
You were good in dominoes.
I was but it was like an era, and that era is a long time ago. So I need some practice. So Tiffany, I'm gonna have to get some practice with you guys, and it's like riding a bicycle again. But,
I love it. I think it's great.
But dominoes can be a very like mathematical game. Like
It
seriously,
is.
you can like
it's a strategy behind it.
Yeah. Like
right?
I used to be able to know like which dominoes you had just based on certain things.
Wow.
There's a strategy.
But it takes a while to get into that zone.
Yeah, there's a strategy.
So I would love to be able to get back into that zone and then play Draymond.
Yeah, that'd be great. You should download the game. No, seriously, because he played dominoes on his phone.
Right, you gotta get your practice.
You should tell him like, yo, you should give me your domino name.
Yeah,
he loves dominoes. So so someone to meet him, random guy, you'd be like, yo, the dominoes, and he'll play you in dominoos.
Oh, I love it. I think that's
all my people that I know, they may be like, yeah, he played dominoes, and he'd be like, what's your username? And
I bet. I can hear him saying it the way you said it too. I can hear it.
Like, come on, you know good. You trash.
Is there an app that's more popular for that?
It's a Domino's app. You just got to type in Domino's on your phone. It's a Domino's app.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, do that. Come up to him. Say, man,
so what's your username? That's what that's how you hit him. So what's your username?
Say you're no good. What's your username?
Yeah, you gotta talk trash.
You gotta talk to him.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a trash talker, but I guess I'll have to become one. Just to
channel some of us who are trash talkers. You got this. Just to get the username. That's it.
That's it. You good to go.
That's it. Just get the username.
You're good to go. Get the username and you're good.
Yep.
All right, man. Well, I gotta get ready to take off, Rich, Tiffany.
All right, thanks, Travis.
Nice talking to you.
So I'll try and hit you up Monday. Hopefully you're back. And
okay, contact me. And if you guys are in LA, let me know. Tiffany, you come down. See you guys.
Yes.
All right.
Blessings.
Appreciate
Have a good night.
Take care.
Take care.
All right, bye.
All right.
What a game.
Oh man. Jeez. 15 plus 11 is 26. Yikes. 35 seconds to go. Let's see. I'm glad, speaking from a business perspective, it's better that Travis comes on when it's a trash game because
you got to talk more, right?
Yeah, we got to talk more, and then I can just focus on that. Nobody wants to really no one wants to relive this, even though it's a back-to-back tomorrow. So that's actually good news. Whenever we get blown out, seems to be a back-to-back. So
right.
Back tomorrow, and forget about tonight. But how would you summarize tonight's game?
How would I summarize tonight's offense? Game? What'd you say? Offense?
Awful offense.
Yes, but I say a little bit of both. It is we definitely needed more offense. I'm really big on defense though, and as far as getting rebounds, I feel like I'm really big on rebounds, and there was missed opportunities. That's
We
what I will
actually,
say.
last time I checked rebounds, I think it was halftime, 16-16. That means we got out rebounded 52-35.
This is what I'm saying. So this is
And
that was
had,
me watching it.
wow,
So there was definitely missed opportunities for rebounds, just try to get second chance points and everything.
they had
That's really what I
third,
focused on.
they had 11 offensive rebounds. We had 32 defensive rebounds. They had a third of our defensive rebounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, yeah, you know what that tells you is that 1 out of every 4 shots, they got an offensive rebound.
They did. And
That's
I saw it
crazy.
happen.
That's awful. But
It is awful. My first game
hopefully
back, but I still had a great time.
yeah, thanks. Yeah, we can let you go now because, like,
Well,
I'll
thank you
just
for having
deal with
me.
the carnage. Uh, thanks for
Well, I hope to see you all again soon.
yeah, appreciate you.
All right, have a good night.
You too. All right, is Clay and Belly playing tomorrow? Clay will play tomorrow. Belly is 50-50. Yeah, I remember that rebound by Steph, and that was a long time ago. Yeah, positivity, people. Oops, wrong one. This one. Go Jazz. I mean, you can come on here, say go Jazz if you want. Obviously, you're a Jazz fan, not a Warriors fan. Oh, Sadiel, yeah. I don't see, yeah, we gotta have Draymond. No doubt about that. We're talking about Hall of Fame player. So I don't even know. At least Juan got hot. That's good to know. Yeah, we have no reason to trade James. Yep. Yeah, we're not going to get Mitchell Robinson though, because we're not going to make a move right now when the trade deadline is tomorrow, and unless you're talking buyout somehow. But I don't think Mitchell is a buyout candidate, right? No, because he's only making them less than 2 million. So yeah. It's like he's been shooting to be efficient more than anything. Is it me or is Steph has been very passive? Well, I kind of missed the carnage part, so I don't know because I was talking to Travis. Maybe it's all my fault for doing that. I don't know. What do you mean by Steph look passive? What exactly did Steph look like to make himself look passive? Let me know because I don't know. I missed it. Trading Wiseman would be basically the lowest. Yep, that too. And it just again, it doesn't make sense because we created a coaching staff position for Wiseman, and that is Mr. Dejan Milojevic. They call him Decky. So we have a guy, Decky, whose sole purpose is to develop Wiseman and any other big men, including Looney. And for us to go and just trade Wiseman, that doesn't make sense after you just went and got a coach for him. Let's see, Jazz got up to play us. Yeah, Jazz got up to play us. Also the revenge factor, because we beat them last time. Yeah, it's fine being the it's fine being the second seed. Yeah, how many people thought we would be the second seed at this point? Yeah, so we'll see Mitchell Robinson tomorrow. Tomorrow, the Knicks. Steph's shot attempts have been low for a few games. He's might be in. I don't doubt Steph at all. Like, I just think he. What was his numbers? Stephen Curry, 5 for 13, 3 for 8. We probably just couldn't get any rebounds. We're just taking the ball out of the basket every single time, and one of those games, we've seen worse. We've definitely seen worse. For example, we have seen the Indiana game. We have seen the Milwaukee Bucks game. And it's gonna happen. We're not always gonna have a great game. And tonight I just recall Hassan Whiteside blocking every damn shot. How many blocks did he have? Ended up with 7. I remember the 6th one, and he got one after that. So you tip your hat to them because they were able to rebound and just really dominate inside. And when they're dominating inside and we're taking the ball under the basket, have to come up at half-court offense against a set defense, and then they're blocking us at the rim left and right. I just remember everyone got blocked by Hassan, whether it was Juan Toscano Anderson or JK got blocked. I think even Wiggins got blocked. That's going to be a tough night, and that's just not what we're used to. We're not used to a squad that has a guy, even without Rudy, a squad that has so many block shots on us, and it's very disruptive. So I think that had a lot to do with it. And so I just don't think Steph ever got into any kind of rhythm where he could gauge whether or not, it was time to just go on a flurry or, just couldn't get his hands around the game. So unfortunately, first half was okay, right? We ended it on Steph's scoop, and then it was that period in the third that they jumped out and just could never recover. So that's my take on all that. See, Warriors weren't even in the mood. Yeah, it didn't seem like they were in the mood. It really didn't seem like there was any energy. We had that one dunk from JK, but that didn't change anything. Also, let's give some credit to the Jazz. Whiteside is one of those guys we always have problems with for whatever reason. And when they can dominate us inside like that, and we don't have an enforcer like Draymond, we don't have an emotional guy that can say, "Hey, yeah, let's go." That's one of those nights, especially at Utah, where it's going to be hard to respond. Yeah, 9-game winning streak, remember? And I remember I saw a tweet today from one of the major accounts. 9-0 going after, whatever. Oh, we got someone coming on board here. Reaction. Okay. Hang tight. Okay, so yeah, when I saw that tweet, we're 9-0, I was like, oh, jinx, but I forgot to say jinx. And anytime you start bragging about being 9-0 or whatever, it just feels like that next one is going to be extra tough to win. Yeah, I know, right? Whiteside always seems to have our number. Yeah, that's the good thing about the NBA. The bad thing about the NBA is that there's another game the next day or the day after, which is problematic for our guys like Belly, Andre, Clay. But the good news of that is that when you have a bad loss, turn right around and forget about that bad loss. Go on to the next one. Let's see. Yep. Moody was Moody. Was he? Like, I've never seen him emotional. Huh. Do I think JK will be an all-star in 3 years? It doesn't matter. I want wins. I want to have a legitimate shot at the championship. That's what I want. If somebody gets all-star or not get any all-star along the way, that wasn't up to any of us anyways. That's up to a bunch of voters, fans, media. So let's see, too many turnovers. I'll bet you we did. We had 11 turnovers. I think maybe a lot of them were bad turnovers because I just remember looking up, oh my God, we're down 20. Remember looking up, Steph throws the ball away on a double team and he tried to go over the top and there they go on a fast break. Another turnover was JP had to go chase the ball and it was back court. So like kind of dumb turnovers like that. And it's just too bad. Wow, Dean Chambers got to go back to work right now. Where do you work? It sucks. Yeah, at least we definitely don't have as many problems as do the Lakers. The Lakers have way more issues than we do. Only 17 assists. Rebel, I think that, yeah, the type of turnovers, even though it wasn't the magical number of 15 that Steph uses all the time. But yeah, the 17 assists, that's such a paltry number because usually we have way more than that. 17 assists, 28 field goals. And again, I think maybe their dominance inside just kind of really threw things out of whack, and we could not respond to that. Yeah, right. I mean, honestly, lots of times these turnovers are indeed Steph's fault. Yeah, love you too, Noemi. We'll screenshot that. Yes. Yeah, I wonder what kind of carnage. Where's Bruce at? What kind of carnage we got? Oh, good night, William. Man, it's past midnight for William over in Philly. I believe he lives in Philly. Not sure. I guess Slater he has a little video. Steve Kerr. We did look a little small out there tonight. Yep. I give their defense a lot of credit. We didn't execute very well. Yeah. It's hard to execute when you're getting pounded on those boards, and we have always had problems with Whiteside. Oh my gosh. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. My guy, JD John Dickinson. Warriors Twitter raging over the need for a big man. Yeah. Yeah. I just, what are we going to do? Like, we have a big man. We are trading for a big man. I'm just kidding. We're trading nobody for Draymond, and we're trading nobody for James Wiseman. The only problem is they won't get to play for another few weeks. So, yeah, how come Otto played so little minutes? I don't know. I hope Slater asked that question, because that's a good question. That is a good question. Let's hope that it's not the back, right? Did Otto start the second half? I think he did, right? So maybe it was just a regular rotation, and then it was like, man, we're getting blown out here. Otto, why don't you just keep sitting just in case we get blown out here, so you can rest the rest of the way? I don't know. Draymond does not have any pain. Chinese for him. Okay. Let me know what topics you come back with. Oh, yeah. I wonder. I don't. He's not supposed to play tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see. If there's any good news, it's that Jordan Poole had 18 points, led the team. Just in terms of, like, he wasn't invisible, and he wasn't, I mean, he's been playing great, so why would he be? But when Steph is having one of these nights, it's always good to have JP step in. Let's go to this.
We didn't execute very well, so I didn't feel like we were getting great looks, and I thought there.
What does Steve Kerr got to say about this game? Steve Kerr here on Warriors Supposed to Be Live, presented by BMW.
We didn't execute very well, so I didn't feel like we were getting great looks, and I thought their physicality and their competitiveness was the key tonight. So give them the credit they deserve, and we've got a game tomorrow, so we've got to bounce back strong.
Were you surprised at the lack of bench scoring? I didn't get any points from Damian or Gary tonight.
Yeah, it was one of those nights, where the bench struggled. Our bench has been great all year, and obviously, without Clay and Andre, and of course Draymond, it changes the rotation a little bit. But I thought their second unit came in and really did the job against us, and we just couldn't get anything going.
Did you consider switching? I mean, obviously you didn't do it, but having Clay play to center the back-to-back, knowing that they have the size inside, you have to rely on more three-point shooting?
No. We made the decision to play Clay at home tomorrow and give him an extra day's rest after the OKC game.
You mentioned the rebounding issue. I mean, you guys were tops in the league for a large part of the season.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you've slipped under like 3 or 4, but is that something that you're kind of looking to correct, maybe some of that slippage on the last season?
Yeah, we've made a big deal of it in our film sessions, just boxing out, especially lacking some size and having guys out. If we're going to play small lineups, it's imperative that every guy has to take part, either boxing out their man or maybe double teaming a guy like Whiteside or Favors the other night. Instead of just standing there in the middle of the paint, you may have to go crack down on one of those guys. So it's an area of concern for us, and we play the Knicks tomorrow, and they're a really big team. So it's something we got to be a lot better with tomorrow.
You've been a coach really to the dynasty years that you guys never made trades at the deadline. Last couple of years, particularly a couple of years ago, made big moves. Does it feel more like those early years where you and that locker room doesn't really expect much noise a lot?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's expecting anything, but you never say never. I mean, I've been around long enough to know that things can happen, and so as a player, I was never comfortable until after the deadline ended. I'm sure our guys feel the same way. It's just natural to feel that way, but we feel good about our team. 41-14. Hopefully getting some guys back here in the next few weeks and have a good run down the stretch and into the playoffs. So that's the plan. But we'll see how it all plays out.
See if Monty Poole, do you have anything on Zoom?
Yeah. Steve, on Monday night in Oklahoma City, Steph had 9 rebounds, the same number that Jonathan and Wiggins did together. Tonight, Steph out-rebounded the two of those combined. Do you need more from Wiggs and JK in terms of rebounding, specifically those two?
We need more from everybody when we're in a state like this, where we're missing some people and getting beaten up by some bigger teams. It's got to be a team-wide engagement on the glass, and it's not always about the guy who gets the board. Sometimes it's about the guy who boxes his man out and lets somebody else rebound. So it's really a team-wide effort.
You mentioned the other night that there was some ball watching. Is that still an issue?
Yeah, I saw several of those tonight. Shot goes up and everybody turns to look at the ball instead of looking at a man or looking at a body to hit. So it's we got to get better with it for sure.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. What if you guys can do your forecast tomorrow?
See you tomorrow.
That was the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, trying to explain this loss there.
Yep. Tough one. I think social media would be never mind. I'm not even. Why bother? I can't even imagine what's going on Twitter right now, but I can see there's some craziness. I can see some craziness just based on some crazy tweets that I'm seeing. Yeah, you heard it from Travis Walton. It's tough to play in Utah. If you've ever been to Vivint Arena, it's pretty cool. It's honestly a pretty cool place to watch a game because you're right up there. The design of the arena. Last time I was there, I took video of Clay rebounding, and the fact that he was injured at the time and would just go on the court and rebound. That's how close you are to the action. It's just a weird configuration. It's actually kind of cool for the fan, but you're like really up close, and so the home crowd energy can have an effect. It's a nice arena. Let's see. yeah, mini Giannis. Yeah. Do you guys remember who was being called Baby Giannis? I mean, pop quiz. Who was being called Baby Giannis last year? Pop quiz. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wiseman was Baby Giannis. What? 15 months ago? Remember that? He had that game against Brooklyn, went coast to coast one time. We were calling him Baby Giannis. November 2020. And now we want to trade him. Or some people want to trade him. We need a stretch big. Who is that stretch big? I know a stretch big, but you also want to trade him. That stretch big is Nemanja Bjelica. Yeah, we don't need to add anybody. We yeah. We need a stretch goat. Yeah, we need a stretch goat. Ruich is right on the money. We need a stretch goat. Hilarious. Right, Janae? No, right? I love all these comments. These are cool. Like, no other place are you going to get this kind of, honestly, just positivity. No other place are you going to get this positivity. We need a washing machine. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Let me do something right here. Okay. Coolio. Need to upload that. Going onto the channel soon. Post-game snippet with Steve Kerr. Let's see. All right. Oh, crap. Okay. Let's see here. What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Wiseman's a stretch big. Yep. Oh gosh. Rebels got some comedy tonight, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay. Uploading Steve Kerr. Juan Toscano-Anderson coming to the podium. Okay, got Juan Toscano-Anderson coming to the podium. For you people not in the Bay. Sorry, my stream died, so I got to get rehash that. Pick a number between 1 and 5. 2. I picked 2. One of my favorite numbers. Can Wiseman fit in the team? You know, I think he'll fit faster than anybody else we can get. So there's that. Yeah, I think he'll fit better than anybody else we can get. I'm sorry. Technical difficulties. I'm sorry. Turned out I was streaming the thing in 2 separate windows, which is horrible. My bad. Awful. Awful use of technology, Rich. Okay. Let's do this.
Thompson and Draymond are not playing right now.
It's JT.
How about that? That's a nice acquisition.
Juan Toscano-Anderson.
17 rebounds differential. So that shows there. Yeah. Well, that's a huge difference maker right there. His rebounds, they had 11. We had 3. So only giving up 8 extra shots. At the minimum, that's almost 16 points. So gotta be better. Controlling the glass, even if we are small, I think that it's more of an effort game than a size thing. But it is what it is. They are bigger than us. I just hate to say that because I don't want to get us getting sound like I'm making excuses for my team. But
is the glass issue? I mean, it was really kind of these last 2 games. Is that more? I mean, Steve Kemp thought it was maybe boxing out. You guys are maybe ball watching more than boxing out. Are you seeing that?
sometimes, yeah.
Did it just feel off tonight on the court?
They're a good team, bro. I mean, it's hard to play here. So, it's hard to play here because they have great fans here. It's hard to play here because of the elevation. And it's hard for people to go to state to play. It's hard to win anywhere on the road. So, I feel like, we had some spurts during the game where we were a little flat. But the game is a game of runs. So at some point, you got to stop the bleeding. And I don't think we did a good job of that. I think we kind of just allowed the hole to keep getting deeper and deeper. And giving up wide open shots, giving up offensive rebounds, I mean, that's the recipe for failure right there. So, not failure. That's a recipe to lose the game. Gotta be better.
That has been a strength of this team this season. What was specifically the issue this tonight for the bench?
I mean, 28 for 78. It's
50 missed shots. And then not only that, we're giving up. I mean, it's a team effort complete. You know, whether you're on the bench or starting, you got to be ready to play from the top to the bottom. I'm sure if Steph was coming off the bench, he'd come out ready, you know, guns blazing. So, I mean, yeah, it's a gift that we're deep, but if we don't capitalize on our, you know, the depth of our team, then it really doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. You guys are watching the game. We can sit here and pinpoint everything. We're going to lose some games. We're going to win some games. And so I'm not going to hit the panic, but it's hard to play Utah.
Deadline is tomorrow. Or traditionally, you know, during their, you know, good seasons or the top of the league, they're very quiet as the deadline. That's pretty much, is that the expectation internally? Would you say that it should be a quiet day tomorrow?
You guys are the wrong person, bro. If I'm being completely honest, I don't know anything about anybody getting traded or anybody's situation. We come to work, leave that up to management and the coaching staff, and everybody's situation is different. So the less I know, the better.
That being said, though, on a personal level, are there always some nerves around the trade deadline?
I mean, I think that's natural. I mean, like I said, I don't really pay too much attention to that stuff, but I mean, naturally, I'm looking, checking every time I hit, you know, on my phone, like, am I being traded? You know, so at the end of the day, it's a business, and there aren't too many guys that are safe. And so it's natural, man. It's a part of the business, a part of the game, but I just focus on coming to work and enjoying basketball, man. And regardless of where I am, if I can play basketball, then I'm a lucky guy.
Let's go around the association. It go up. I-80. Welcome to, I'm not going to say that kids are watching. We're basically saying.
They said, welcome to hell, DeMontis. And Sabonis had a really good game. They won. The Kings won. Let me answer that question on that. What do you guys think about the Kings trade? Everybody's saying that it was a bad trade because they sent out Tyrese Halliburton. I'm not going to say that Tyrese isn't a game-changing type of a draft pick. He is. But a lot of times context gets lost in the world of NBA entertainment. And I think what we're missing here is the context that the Sacramento Kings always bargain from a position of inferiority. That's just the way it is. Vivek Ranadive, the owner, probably isn't the most, highly touted owner out there. He's had a lot of struggles. And so Sacramento's a more desperate franchise than your average franchise. It's akin to the Nets wanting Tyrese Maxey and Ben Simmons and Seth Curry and all these guys, Matisse Thybulle. That's a lot of assets from the Sixers. Why do the Nets want all those guys? Because they know they can get away with it right now. Because the Sixers are desperate to get rid of Ben Simmons. They need to do something with that. You can't have this many millions just sitting there not doing anything. And so the Nets are bargaining from a position of power on that one, and the Sixers are bargaining from a position of inferiority, and the Kings always bargain from a position of inferiority because they're desperate and they get taken advantage of. Andre Iguodala took advantage of him, made himself available to go to the Kings, drove the price of his salary up to $16 million, which Joe Lacob had to kind of match to keep him. So then he got the $16 million contract with the Warriors. So this is not new for the Kings. And the problem is that they have always had to try and improve by giving up more in every deal, unfortunately, especially when it's been a long time and you're just tired of rebuilding. So they decided to take a chance on Sabonis, and I think it's a decent chance. What else are you going to do? Like you're stuck in the mud. So that's my that's my half glass full take. Again, it's always half glass full with whoever. I don't try to throw anybody under the bus. I'm done with that. Like every day on Twitter, I get thrown under the bus, or once a week minimum. And it's getting to a point where, like, you know what, guys, I forgive you. Whatever I did to you in the past, I'm sorry. You know, I hope we can let bygones be bygones. Whatever it was, whether I didn't want you to post my video, whether it's we didn't agree that I thought Steve Kerr was a genius and you thought he was something else, something bad, called him F word, this or that on Twitter, and I tried to defend him, and I called you a name or something because I was trying to defend my guy. You know what? I'm sorry. Like, so I'm just trying to be positive throughout. And so I think that's just a better way to approach things. So I'm not going to throw the Kings under the bus. And tonight looked good for them. Made them look good, made me look good. But it could change tomorrow. Sabonis could have a bad game tomorrow, and then Tyrese Halliburton could have a great game for the Pacers. Tyrese could, help them go on a 5-game winning streak, et cetera, but it is what it is. Like, the Kings will always have to give up more to get better because they're stuck in the mud. So that's my end of my rant. I like both of those guys. Yeah, it would have been a better trade if they sent out Fox, but the Pacers didn't want Fox. They wanted Halliburton, and they should want Halliburton. Sacramento's always going to be the one that initially looks like they got a bad deal. What's crazy? I said the same thing about the Chicago Bulls when Zach signed there. I said the same thing. So this positivity stuff, this context, it works, guys. It works. Like, it helps you enjoy the game. You help it you get to understand where teams are coming from. So when Zach signed that gigantic contract with Chicago a few years ago, everybody was like, that's a terrible contract. I'm telling you, I was talking to actual NBA media telling me when they saw me tweet what I tweeted, I said, Chicago had to do the deal. They have no choice. They have a terrible team. They have no other way to sell tickets. They have to sign somebody dynamic like Zach LaVine to LeBron doing that whole, oh, ouch, ooh, I'm hurt again. Like, I'm hurt. He always does that. That's just the way he does it. Never my point guard. Anyways, I digress. Zach LaVine signed this enormous contract. And I was like, Chicago had to do that. No choice. So I almost feel bad for them. I pity them. Turn around 4 years later. Look at this. That's a smart contract. Now they have Zach and they can keep him. Hilarious, right? Just hilarious. So now I look good. Like, I just don't subscribe to the whole just being negative about everything. And sure, it's entertainment. Stephen A. Smith talking shit about, who did he talk shit about? Something about the Warriors. Even though he was he really likes the Warriors. He said something recently. I forget. You guys got to remind me. Andrew Wiggins at the podium. And I don't know. Positivity is working for me. It's working for me. Okay.
Intelligent young man, high basketball IQ, just does his
Curly Neal impersonation. They're down 15.
What is this stuff? I don't have Wiggins on here yet, so I'm waiting. Anyways, where are we? I can't even tell if Miguel's being serious. Kinda. Small market teams are definitely at a disadvantage. Yeah. The LeBron thing's hilarious. We're going to get Andrew Wiggins up here shortly. Not quite just yet. And we get this Caps thing. Oh, shit. All right, K-Woo. Yeah, see you tomorrow.
The over now 33-20 in Utah's last 53 games against Western Conference foes. For more information like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Let's hear from Andrew Wiggins, who'll be going to the All-Star game as a starter. He finished with 13 points tonight.
And the second half, starting at the 9-minute mark of the third quarter to the end of the game, you guys only scored 8 total baskets. Was it a matter of the Jazz figuring things out on defense, or was it a matter of you guys getting looks but just not having them fall?
I think we haven't realized it looks. Just can't get ball. And there was times where I feel like we're playing hard, that's basketball, but it's a long game and it happens. We love it.
How difficult is it in the paint against the size that these guys have?
Yeah, it's tough in there. They got some good shot blockers, big bodies down there that make it difficult for us. So we've got to navigate against it. Make smart plays.
What's it like for a player at the trade deadline?
I feel like for everyone it's different depending what. I feel like every player, a lot of players are at different positions. When it comes to trade deadline, some people might hear rumors, whispers, and some people know it. So I feel like everyone's different.
You remember how you felt a couple of years ago when you were in every rumor possible?
Oh, yeah. I knew it was a possibility. I knew waking up next morning, ain't big habit, so I was prepared.
Typically do play smaller lineups, right? Like this, play big balls. So what tonight caused more trouble for you guys with handling this size?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you for real. I feel like we had a good start. We have to start the third. And we just play fall out our hands.
Anything on Twitter or on Zoom, Lonnie? Yeah.
Andrew, Steph had, I think, like 16 rebounds the last 2 games. And I'm wondering how much they emphasize rebounding for guys like you and JK that are, spend some time in the paint at least, and how much of that is an issue that you guys want to correct?
Yes, that's what we do. They're single every guy. For a smaller guard, he's in the paint, getting dirty, getting rebounds. And, for everyone else, we just got to do the same. Rebounds is a big part of the game, and, it's especially at times when we're small.
All right, that was Andrew Wiggins there. And look, he's had a nice run tonight.
Okay.
A big quiet 5.
Andrew. And then Steph. Oh, gosh. Do I need to give Miguel some therapy now? So you're mad at Damian Lee now? Go ahead. Don't get me started on Lee. No, go ahead. Start. Go ahead. Let's talk about it. Let me walk you through your valley of the shadow of death there. Tell us about your valley of the shadow of death. So I'm working on this Andrew Wiggins. I don't know if it's working or not. But you let me know. Let me know what you're feeling on guys like Damian or whoever. What you mad about? Hmm. 10 to... Oh, Lord. Did I not get one? Shit. This is bad. Ooh, I'm having technical difficulties like you would not believe. What do you got? Oh, God. Lee's playing better than Bazemore. And I'm going to time you out because you're still on the all caps. Jesus, man. So annoying. He's inconsistent offensively and a defensive liability. He's a minimum contract guy. Oh, go get me another minimum contract guy who's better. Find me a list. Go get me a minimum contract guy. And in 5 minutes, when you're timed out, hit us back with give me a list of 3 guys that are minimum contracts that are similar to Damian Lee. Go. Alex Len? Why? Come on, India. Jesus, you know how it works, right? And who do you cut? Would you assign to make space for your saviors named Alex Len or Robin Lopez? Alex Len, the savior. I literally have never heard of that. Like, let's go get Alex Len. He's going to save the day. Oh, I see what happened. Shit. I hit play and then I hit stop. Fuck me. Probably did the same thing on the Juan Toscano one. Oh boy, got to do those over. Sorry, guys. We're gonna have to go back and do that again. Awful, Rich. Awful. Well, India, that's a two-way. You're losing credibility, to be honest. Shields is a two-way. So you're a casual fan. I mean, that's the word of the day. You have no idea what you're talking about. So very difficult to talk to you when I know that you don't have the base knowledge of the salary cap to be talking about trades. So that's the bottom line. Don't mean to throw you under the bus, but you got to have that baseline knowledge. Okay, I got to do this over. Damn it.
The over now 33-20 in Utah's last 53 games against Western Conference Falls. For more information like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Let's hear from Andrew Wiggins, who'll be going to the All-Star game as a starter. He finished with 13 points tonight.
And the second half, starting at the 9-minute mark of the third quarter to the end of the game, you guys only scored 8 total baskets. Was the matter of the Jazz figuring things out on defense, or was it a matter of you guys getting looks but just not having them fall?
I think we haven't had a lot of good looks. Just can't get the ball. And there was times where I feel like we're playing our best basketball, but it's a long game and it happens. We had a lot of good looks.
How difficult is it in the paint against the size that these guys have?
Yeah, it's tough in there. We got some pretty good shot blockers. We got big bodies down there that make it difficult for us. So we've got to navigate against it. Make smart plays.
What's it like for a player at the trade deadline?
I feel like for everyone it's different depending on I feel like every player, a lot of players are in different positions, when it comes to trade deadline. Some people might get rumors, whispers, and some people know it. So I feel like everyone's different.
Remember how you felt a couple of years ago when every rumor was possible?
Oh, yeah. I knew it was a possibility. I had to wake up next morning, it could happen, so I was prepared.
Typically do play smaller lineups, right? Like you don't play big balls. So what tonight just caused more trouble for you guys with handling the size?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you for real. I feel like we had a good start. We have to start the third good and we play the ball in our hands.
Yeah, anything on Twitter or on Zoom, Lonnie? Yeah.
Andrew, Steph had, I think, like 16 rebounds the last 2 games, and I'm wondering how much they emphasize rebounding for guys like you and JK that are, spend some time in the paint at least, and how much of that is an issue that you guys want to correct?
Yeah, Steph's going to do this thing on the rebounds. For a smaller guard, he's in the paint, getting there, you can get rebounds. And, for everyone else, he's got to do the same. Rebounds is a big part of the game, and, especially at times when we're small.
All right, that was Andrew Wiggins there. And look, he's had a nice run tonight. A bit quiet, 5 of 11 from the field, 2 of 5 from 3-point line, 13 points. But during that night,
all right, I gotta go all the way back and try and find JTA as well. That's my bad. Anderson. What? Who's Anderson? Anderson or Bielitsa? Who's Anderson?
Emphasize rebounding for guys like you and spend some time in the planet league.
Bruce, I love it, man. You made my day after. How about not trading for backup big? Yeah, the problem is you have to get rid of someone, and I don't want to get rid of any of these 15 guys. They're doing just fine. These 15 guys. Oh, scroll up, Miguel. I don't nitpick. I don't nitpick on that stuff.
Click here, roll the clip, Saki. Let's go. LeBron James.
Yeah, I used to coach, and to just nitpick on rotations and who you when you call timeouts, it's just the players should play better. That's the first thing, is players should play better, not that the coach should have done a better rotation. So and by that same token, Steve Kerr doesn't get to be one of the top 15 coaches of all time without having awesome players. So it goes both ways. So if you don't have awesome players, and you as a coach is not going to look too good, but also when you lose, it should also be the player's fault lots of times.
Just to confirm, you're not over the hill, and we're seeing the decline of Steph Curry right now, because I've read some Twitter people say that. I just want to make sure.
That's a totally different team. Bucks and PJ is a totally different team. We're talking about 2022 Warriors, so we're worried about what we got. So you can't, I always say this, you can't treat the NBA like a video game. This is the NBA of real life, not the NBA of NBA 2K, right? So be careful with that, because a lot of people can make that mistake. Yep. I mean, yeah, we can ignore the horrible losses because you take the season as a whole. I mean, we're what? Are we 41-14? We're 41-14. Are you ignoring the 41 wins? Right? I mean, how you want to play this? Like, we can go back and forth on this. Again, it just comes down to whether or not you see the glass half full or the glass half empty. And if you really want your Warriors experience ruined by a loss like this, that's on you. I mean, this is one of the best teams that I've ever covered. One of the most enjoyable teams. And I don't want to lose sight of that. It's like you walk out the door tomorrow morning and it's, let's say it's cloudy and raining. I mean, there's a lot of good, you look outside, hey, you know what? This is a good day, right? It's kind of the same mentality. Like you can certainly build a narrative where it's a bad day, but you can also build a narrative where it's a good day. And so I like this team. I really do. This team's great. And I've said this for the last X number of live streams. We need to, number one, the formula is not to trade. It's to A, get healthy, and B, play better, play to your potential. So today, if we had Draymond, if we had Wiseman, I think we don't get dominated like we did down low, and if we played better. But that's just one game. It's not a 7-game series. Right? So we got that. Oh, we got Steph at the podium here. But hold on. I got to do this real quick. I got to do Juan real quick because it didn't work when I first recorded Juan, and then we'll hurry up and get back to Steph real quick. So I apologize for this. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. But at least you're still doing some good commentary there in the comments.
Seventeen rebound differential. So that shows there. Yeah.
Twitter was talking about Bob Myers.
All right.
Yeah, dude, come on, man. Twitter's ridiculous. Klay Thompson and Draymond are not playing right now. JT, how about that? That's the next acquisition. Twats, I'll scout it later.
17 rebound differential. So that shows there. Yeah. Well, that's a huge difference maker right there. It's rebounds at 11. We got 3. So we're giving up 8 extra shots. At the minimum, that's almost 16 points. So gotta be better. Controlling the glass, even if we are small, I think that it's more of an effort game than a size thing. But yeah, it is what it is. They are weird. I just hate to say that because I don't want to get up here and sound like I'm going to shoot for my team. But
is the glass issue? I mean, it was really kind of these last 2 games. Is that more? I mean, Steve Kemp probably was maybe boxing out. You guys are maybe ball watching more than boxing out. Are you saying that?
Sometimes, yeah.
Did it just feel off tonight on the court?
I mean, they're a good team, bro. I mean, it's hard to play here. So, it's hard to play here because they have great fans here. It's hard to play here because of the elevation. I mean, it's hard for people to go to state to play. It's hard to win anywhere on the road. So, I feel like, we had some spurts during the game where we were a little flat. But the game is a game of runs. And so at some point, you got to stop the bleeding. And I don't think we did a good job of that. I think we kind of just allowed the hole to keep getting deeper and deeper and giving up wide open shots, giving up offensive rebounds. I mean, that's the recipe for my failure right there. So, not failure. That's a recipe to lose a game. Gotta be better. Watch them do that.
Depth has been a strength of this team this season. What was specifically the issue tonight for the bench?
I mean, 28 for 78, 59 shots. And then not only that, we giving up. I mean, it's a team that's complete. Whether you're on the bench or starting, you gotta be ready to play from the top to the bottom. I'm sure if Steph was coming off the bench, he'd come out ready, guns blazing. So, I mean, yeah, it's a gift that we're deep, but if we don't capitalize on our, the depth of our team, then it really doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. You guys are watching the game. We can sit here and pinpoint everything. We don't lose some games. We don't win some games. And so I'm not going to get the panic, but it's hard to play Utah.
Deadline is tomorrow. Or traditionally, during their, good seasons or the top of the league, it's very quiet as a deadline. That's pretty much, is that the expectation internally? Would you say that it should be a quiet day tomorrow?
Yeah, to the wrong person, bro. I'm being completely honest. I don't know anything about anybody getting traded or anybody's situation. Come to work, leave that up to management and the coaching staff, and everybody's situation is different. So the less I know, the better.
That being said, though, on a personal level, are there was some nerves around the trade deadline?
I mean, I think that's natural. I mean, like I said, I don't really pay too much attention to that stuff, but I mean, naturally, I'm checking every time I hit the on my phone, like, am I being traded? So at the end of the day, it's a business, and there aren't too many guys that are safe. And so it's natural, man. It's a part of the business, a part of the game, but I just focus on coming to work and enjoying basketball, man. And regardless of where I am, if I get to play basketball, then I'm a lucky guy.
Let's go around the association and go up I-80. Welcome to, I'm not going to say my kids are watching. They're basically saying, Sabonis. Welcome to a not so nice place. Wow. Kids, he's making the Sacramento Kings debut tonight after being traded for time.
Like 10. Everybody's feeling it. We usually respond pretty well.
Well, that's our show.
So that'll do it. No,
I know we didn't hear from Steph Curry.
We do. And I do want to get to Steph. And again, I know they've been plastering it all over, and I have as well. But if you haven't checked out the podcast, Dubs Talk, we get a chance to talk to Steph Curry. He says a lot of interesting things. So if you haven't looked at it yet, you can find the Dubs Talk podcast and anywhere you find podcasts. It's actually on YouTube as well. But Steph Curry said other things tonight that were not to me, and I would like to hear. You down?
Let's take a listen to Steph back over.
Here's Steph.
So,
Haven't looked at it yet, you can find the Dubs Talk podcast. And
All right. Let's see if I can get Steph on here. Still got some technical difficulties. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's better. Let me upload one. Oh, hold on. Give me about a minute or two. All right. Another minute and I'll have Steph. One more minute. Catherine. Another 30 seconds and I should have Steph up. As long as you guys in the comments are willing to learn, I'm willing to converse with you and keep this going on. But some of the stuff you guys are saying, it just reminds me of just going down this rabbit hole with people on Twitter that really are not there to learn. They're there to be outraged, and they're there to find entertainment in other ways. I'm not into that. So if you're looking for that, just go to Twitter, go to Reddit. You'll get 50 likes for every tweet that you do. You'll become a local hero for them. Go do that. But on my channel, I expect you to like actually want to learn something.
Anywhere you find podcasts, or it's actually on YouTube as well. But Steph Curry said other things tonight that were not to me, and I would like to hear it. Are you, you down?
Let's take a listen to Steph after this.
Here's Steph.
Steph, over the final 21 minutes, you guys had 8 total baskets as a team. Was that a matter of the Jazz defense figuring some things out, or was it just a matter of you guys getting the looks, but the ball just not dropping for you?
Most nights when that happens, it's a little bit of both. They were pretty aggressive all night, trying to run us off 3-point line. We had a lot of good looks mid-range and all that, especially toward the end of the third quarter that didn't fall. So you had to give them credit. We obviously can make adjustments on the fly. Keep getting good looks. And we had a couple, turf turnovers where you see a lot of attention. You got to make the right pass. But there's a snowball of missing shots and then giving up threes on the other end. And especially on the road, you're not going to have many games like that. You're going to get blown out a couple times like that. So we got to fix that.
I think it is sort of rebounding there lately. I mean, you guys were kind of top of the league most of the year, but not lately.
Yeah, it's obviously when you're winning, you can address that and overcome that. And it's not really a talking point. Not like tonight happens where you got Azubuike and Whiteside and even Donovan was getting there yet. Double-digit rebounds. And that is a combination of the offensive rebounds, obviously, especially where that possession against LKC was kind of funny. We had like 7 offensive rebounds, something that's what it felt like. And then tonight, across the board, they do a good job of protecting that end of the floor. And it sucks because when we do take care of that, we're fast enough to turn it into transition offense. But if you don't take care of that, it's pretty glaring. Bad thing. So I don't know what the numbers look like across the last 10, 15 games, whatever. But we have to do that collectively. Help Luke out down there. Figure it out.
6 block shots in the first half. What effects does that have on not just the game, but like on morale too? Wants that it can be a little more lively.
It can be if you want to just keep bashing your head against the wall and not make different adjustments. Like obviously they have what they have in size and presence down there. They don't have in terms of being able to guard both drives and kicks. So we have to be committed, knowing they're gonna play those 2 big guys and just sit in the paint all night. We got to do something different. So it's a good learning lesson for a night-to-night situation where, the last game against OKC didn't really have much rim protection. We could get wherever we wanted to in the paint. Tonight's the exact opposite. You got to be smart enough to make those adjustments and trust that it's going to work. And even if you don't make shots from the perimeter, if you keep creating those good looks over the course of 48, you're going to hopefully be in good shape. You still might lose, but like you said, morale will be a lot better because you're creating good shots and getting transition buckets on the other end.
How many of the issues in tonight can just be attributed to the size disadvantage against Utah?
I think matchups are tough because you could have perfect defense and they just got at the right place, right time, right lane, and get offensive rebounds. But without having looking at the film, there could be technique stuff or effort stuff that we could figure out. I don't necessarily know how much goes in each bucket on that front.
Are you in talks with Bob in the front office at all this week?
No, usually coach our core guys in terms of if there's any type of conversation going on. That's usually how it goes.
Considering that it sounds like they haven't, I mean, you expect it to be quiet for you guys at the deadline?
For the most part, yeah. That would be the expectation. Second in the West, really good record. We've had some bad nights. We have some things we need to get better at. We understand that we're not playing championship basketball every night, but we have shown and demonstrated that. So I love the fact that the vibe in our locker room is kind of what it is after a loss. You know, we're not straight, going by 10. Everybody's feeling it. We usually respond pretty well. And then you
can get a healthy James Wiseman.
Look different. Adding ingredients later in.
Can you remember the last time that you were nervous personally at the deadline or were in a room where it's got to have been 8-10 years, right?
2000. It's after a loss, you know, we're not straight, going by 10. Everybody's feeling it. We usually respond pretty well. And then you address certain glaring issues.
Can you remember the last time that you were nervous personally at the deadline or were in a room where it's got to have been 8-10 years, right?
2000. I was in a blessed situation where you know what's going on. But I think that Monte, Bogut, Bucks trade, Mark Jackson was there. That's time I remember hearing anything.
We were heavily involved in the rumor mill at that time around.
Yeah.
When you say the vibe in the locker, do you just mean that like everyone felt this loss? Like, is that what you're?
Yeah. Usually, been on certain teams. Or you hear about certain teams where loss don't matter. Because you have 82 of them, and you can always have a page. That is true, but how important is it to figure it out on the fly, not letting this happen again? And you just whatever. See how it goes tomorrow.
I think you might have one. Monty, you have one on Zoom?
Yeah, Stephen, you were you led the team in rebounds on Monday. You were tied for leading rebounder tonight. do you need more from your big guys in the paint? Because Steve was talking about the amount of ball watching that goes on sometimes and seem to be bothered by it. Do you need more from the other guys?
We always need more from everybody. I think I'll make a joke. I stole 2 rebounds from Looney last game, and we laughed about it. So you should have had 2 more. I was in the right place, right time. But over the course of the game, we definitely need more from everybody in terms. That's kind of Connor's question. I don't know how much of that was like technique or effort or being proactive. That stuff we got to watch the film to see every possession, to see every shot, what happened, all 5 guys, where we at. So we'll go through that. They've been on us to make that a priority. You got to figure it out.
Rebound.
Mm-hmm.
We will rebound from tonight, especially us. And in the B block, we will talk about, I guess the B block is the technical thing.
Coming up next.
So we'll talk about the sign and the trade deadline. What other takeaways do you have from what Steph had to say?
You know, I was just thinking that Steph checked out at about the 9-minute mark in the fourth quarter, and that was clearly the white flag going up. It was about 30 minutes.
Yep.
7 minutes.
So, anything else you want to talk about? Because I'm not worried. I'm not worried about this team. Ah, thanks, Miguel. I appreciate that. I'm going to screenshot that. Yeah. I mean, right? At least we're not the Lakers where we got, what if we were their position and we had Chris Mullin would never do this, but Chris Mullin would bash us. He would never do that, but oh no. Are we here again? Yeah, center position is a problem, but we don't have Draymond and we don't have Wiseman, so yeah, it's a problem. But it's not like we don't have anybody that can come in and do something about that. We do. We do have somebody. And that somebody is named Draymond Green. Okay, let me take a look at some things here. Oh, shit. 149, bro. 58. 158, okay. Rebounding. Ah, shit. What else you got for me? Anything? Check the comments. Are you concerned about Draymond's health? Ask me in 3 or 4 weeks, or really 2 or 3 weeks, because that's when Dre said last week it'd maybe be 3 or 4 weeks. So ask me in 2 weeks. Then I'll be, I mean, yeah, I'm worried. There's 28 other teams out there that's worried about stuff as well. Phoenix probably not worried too much. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. What's she gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, so anything else? Let's see. Cool. Yeah, it's understandable. Let's see. Is Wiseman's limited playing time and experience a concern for him? Let's just get Wiseman healthy. I'm not worried about that yet. Like worrying about Wiseman's playing time and experience as compared to others. Just let's just get him on the court first. Yeah. Let's see. How's Belly? I think it's day to day, 50-50 tomorrow. Yep. Okay, let's see. Oh. Where are we? Sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay. Anything else? Do something real quick. All right. Save that. Where's everybody logging in from? Got Noemi from the Philippines. Yeah, I think Steph will get back tomorrow. Yeah, we'll play better. It's hard to play perfect every game. Let's see. Shit. Okay, what do you got for me? Well, it's Kerr's system. Kerr's system and 0.5 basketball and control turnovers and play hard on defense. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what defines the Warriors having a good game. Yeah, we did get a 9-game winning streak out of this, even without Draymond. Now, if I were to tell you 9 games ago, all right, we're not going to have Draymond, guess how many games we're going to win in these next 9? How many of you would have said 9-0, right? So, yeah. Oh, shit. Just trying to get this file to work. It's not saving. Man, it sucks. Really causing problems. All right. That's Mac products for you. Things don't always go rosy. Huh. Well, at least one thing's working. Let's see. Greg Popovich deserves better. He won what? How many championships? 3? He's fine. Greg Popovich would be the first one to tell you that he doesn't deserve better. He deserves whatever life throws at him. Oh, I see what happened. Shit.
Got Azubuike and Whiteside and even Don.
Well. That didn't work. That sucked. That sucked. Man, I don't even want to know what Hassan Whiteside said in his post game. Yeah, I dominated them. You know what? Let's just go ahead and watch these. Yeah, let's do that. But first, check our YouTube channel. See what we got here. We got Steve Wiggins and Juan Toscano Anderson. Copy and paste my tags. Yeah. Oh, it worked. I'll put Hassan Whiteside on real soon. Just give me a moment. Wiggins. Been a while since we did a Wiggins. Oh, am I glad I didn't go to Utah. Let's see. How can the Jazz lose Gobert and still have 2 more centers than us? Well, they're a deep team. And wouldn't worry about them. That's like counting other people's money. You know that whole saying? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about what they're doing. Worry about us. You know, Gobert is a key piece to their offense and their defense. So they need to have insurance for that spot because they don't really go small. They don't go small. If we had Draymond, they might be the ones going, uh-oh, why do we have 3 centers? So just one game can make you look at it from different angles, right? So that's an interesting question that you brought up, but don't take it as the Warriors need to be the Jazz. No, we have our own way. Yeah, we have our own way of doing things the Warrior way, you know, Warriors basketball. And Warriors basketball has evolved to a point where we don't need more than one big center like Wiseman, and then we have Looney and Draymond who are very different. Like, it's hard to find another Looney. It's even harder to find another Draymond. The fact that we have those 2 guys makes our situation very unique. And so we don't need to go old school because we don't have a Rudy Gobert yet at that position. And the way we run our offense is so different. Like 0.5 basketball, you know, bunch of wings, long guys, you know. I mean, even Andre Iguodala, you know, he would have helped tonight too. I think the Lakers want to position themselves. Man, the Lakers have way more issues right now than to worry about any other team but themselves. They just need to win a game. So they got a lot of problems, and I'm glad we're not them. Let's see, what was it going to do? Yeah, it's going to get a little bit of... Oh, we were going to run the Hassan Whiteside stuff. And I'm going to get myself some Stephen Curry content right here. Go there. Boom. Airdrop that. Go. Which one of these is working? Finally worked. All right. Get me some Stephen Curry content. All right, now we are going to look at, do you honestly think Wiggs should be a starter in the All-Star game? Why not? Why not? Okay. Let's take a look at Hassan Whiteside. What do we got here? Trent, Hassan, Quinn Snyder. Let's go Hassan, see what he had to say. Boom. So let me pause this. Okay, here we go. And then I'm going to use the restroom while I blast Hassan Whiteside for you. Boom, ba. Boom, ba. Boom.
Carlos Boozer.
Wow, that's a long time.
It's the longest.
Long time, jeez.
Did you think that you might be able to reach that tonight?
Yeah, I thought I might, but normally once the higher the blocks get, it gets tough. Each block it gets tough. I think they was attacking me a lot more in the beginning, and then later on as the game went on, I started seeing guys like Wiggins went in there, try to shoot throw a turnaround pass, and they start doing crazy stuff.
Is that fun when basically the blocks work and so that they're kind of scared to?
Yeah, for sure. I had a conversation. I had told Rudy, I was like, I feel like I've been going vertical a little too much, and I was want to go for the ball a lot more, and make guys finish over me.
When we talked to you, I forget if it was 2 weeks ago, you told us, that between COVID and the back thing, that you really haven't been feeling physically right and like how you've been moving. Do you feel like you're pretty much back to normal at this point?
Yeah, for sure. I'm getting in better shape than what I was. Like I said, when I came back from COVID, I really wasn't in the shape, and I couldn't move how I wanted. And when I had the back soreness and tightness, it was just hard for me to move. And it was adversity. It's tough. It was tough for me, But my whole life been like that. I like facing adversity because it shows you what a lot of people really thinks about you. So when you it just gives you extra motivation.
Aside from your blocks, what do you think was the key to the defensive performance tonight?
I think we did a great job of just staying up on Curry. I was trying to be up as much as possible, make it tough for him. He's an amazing shooter. And guys shifting over. I think we did a great job of communicating, spacing out. We played really great jazz basketball. Like I said, I regret I wasn't there the last 2 games. I got to see on the sideline and seeing different ways I could probably come help the guys. And guys got hot. We just kept running. They came out early. I think it was 13-0. But we just started turning it around and got the energy. We got the fans behind us and started knocking out shots.
Some of the games earlier this season, even Donovan was saying that even some of the wins, it didn't feel right. The felt kind of off in the early season, and last couple of weeks things have felt better for you guys. Did tonight kind of feel like the most complete?
Yeah, for me, I think so. I think the guys, even in the locker room, I think the fact that we beat the Warriors with the same team that had beat us twice, and the way that we won, not too many teams can come back on the Warriors when they got you 15-2 or 15-0. That's Curry's out there hitting shots, and they kind of soak and hang their heads. But the fact that we came back and won by 25 or 30 or whatever it was, it shows a lot of grit. And I think that's one of the better wins, if not the best win of the season, in my opinion.
Kind of the stretch you guys were going through before during the tough times, and how you guys are looking now, if he's not going to get too high or too low, because it's all about kind of building the habits that enable you to win. Where do you feel like you guys really kind of stepped up in that area?
I never personally, I never got too high, too low. Coming back from the teams, because we had came back, guys was in and out. Guys were going in and out of lineups with COVID and different things. And then I had came back against the Suns, where they lost 10 games all season, then Memphis. And it was a really hard schedule mixed with not having the guys that's going to be out there. You know, so it was a combination of different things. It's something that we couldn't control. It's a weird situation, but I never thought that we can't compete against them top 3 teams in the West or top 4 teams to be up there.
We talked about you almost getting a triple-double. At what point did Don become aware that he was maybe in lack of yellow?
I don't know. I told Don I didn't see him on a rebound. I'm like just trying to rebound, and I knocked him over. We was joking about it. I said I started to help you up, but that would have been out of bounds. So we was just like fighting for rebounds. I didn't realize that he was right there, so I didn't want them to get it. But man, Don played amazing, and he's been great for us. So I mean, I'm glad for his return. When Rudy come back, and we're going to get to keep this thing rolling. I think this is going to be a great month for us.
He'd already had 10 rebounds when you were fighting with him. So.
He was just trying to just pile them up at that point.
Hassan, what do you think about the trade you guys made today?
I don't know much about the guys, but I know a couple of our guys know him well, and I think he's a really great defender. You know, if they can help, for sure. You know, we welcome them with open arms. You know, I played against Hernan Gomez a couple times, and he's a big body that shoots threes, and you know, I think them guys can help for sure.
What do you think about Trent Forrest?
Oh man, that guy's like, I'm like, just seeing a player go from just kind of being timid in his shell and just seeing him come out and becoming a pro. Like just watching him, his transition of being a better scorer, being an elite defender. Like I didn't know he could defend the way he's doing, and I mean he's just opening up to becoming like a really great pro, and I'm like, yo, I love to see that development from him.
All right. That was kind of, whatever. Not a whole lot going on there. Let's go Quinn Snyder right here.
Yeah, we did a really good job of containing the ball. I thought a lot of that had to do, with the guys off the ball just really being shifted in good position to help, and that helped us defend cutters. Thought that helped us on the glass, but the containment was something that, as you guys know, we've talked about a lot, and thought we were locked in on that, and even when we did get beat, guys were ready to come over and help.
There's something to the idea that without Rudy Gobert, you guys could work on your defense in a different way than if you weren't, if you were able to play.
Well, what we did tonight would not have been any different if Rudy was there. It's not like, we changed a bunch of things.
See, that's what I told you earlier, right? They have 3 centers because
7 block shots.
Their whole system is predicated around Rudy.
Take advantage of our rim
so it's a
protection.
completely different team than the Warriors, so it's hard to compare.
At the same time,
like that,
our guys on the perimeter, they've got pride, and they know the things that people say, that's sometimes a challenge for us, and they take it personally, and I think it's what it's got to be is it's got to be collective. It's no one guy. This is the NBA, and good offense happens a lot. So you have to be in position to help. Tonight was a different type of game. They played a little more pick and roll than they usually do. But again, it was more. They're so unique with all their screening actions. So we did a good job against that, and now we got to replicate that against teams that play different styles. So, I thought you were going to ask me why I didn't call timeout on the 8-0 run to start the third quarter. I did, right? I think that I've mentioned it before, just kind of having a collective trust in one another. We always, when there's a switch, we want at least 2 passes out of it. You know, and then when the ball comes back, it happened a couple times with Mike where, you know, the ball came back to him and it was a similar situation that he had in the initial part of the possession, but it's moved a couple times and we've made the defense shift, you know, and then that, you know, that isolation, you know, becomes easier because, you know, maybe spacing's better and had a little bit of movement. So it's something we'll continue to work on. You know, our bigs need to keep, you know, getting out quickly on the rolls. You know, that's something we need to continue to work on so that they can be a part of that. When they don't get out quickly and kind of linger, that's a big thing for us. We've got to roll quickly and then they've got to get spaced. So if we don't hit them, you know, the floor is more open. You know, we can move it. But guys not feeling like they have to make the play. A lot of times in those situations, it's, you know, if you can beat your guy, you don't have to beat him to score. You know, you have to beat him, you know, to create a help situation. And like I said, that, you know, that's the collective trust that we've talked about. And that's where spacing again becomes essential.
It felt like a really complete performance. Is that competitiveness or detail or what do you think?
Well, I don't want to get too high because, you know, a week or two ago, you know, the sky might have been falling for some people. So I don't think that was the case. And I also don't think that this is one game and, you know, we played the right way. We rebounded. We did the things that, you know, we need to continue to do. So what it should be is something that we can look at and understand why we played well and then do it again and then do it again and then do it again.
You mentioned last game, Stokes' competitiveness was at a high level. Do you see Hassan's competitiveness was at kind of a similar level tonight and how important was that?
Yeah, I think, you know, when those guys are just battling, you know, even if they don't come up with the ball or, you know, you don't fit, whatever the case is, this is a tough game for the bigs because, you know, they have to be in position to help on a lot of the cutting and then they have to be up to play pick and roll, you know, then they have to be up to play against handoffs, you know, and then they have to be back down again when the ball's on the post to protect that. And that's a lot of more than physical energy. It's, you know, being alert. And to me, you know, that was something that I thought was unique. And then obviously, you know, it's hard to block 7 shots in an NBA game. So,
you know, I'm just going to stop it right there. One thing we haven't talked about the fact that Clay wasn't playing. And I've said this before on the last X number of live streams. Clay is he's a court bender. He also has gravity. And when he's playing well, team like the Jazz, they would have to sub out their big man. But we never got to that point in this game. So we cannot discount the loss of Clay. And I'm sorry that I didn't bring that up earlier because when we had more people on this live stream, everyone's saying that we need to trade for a center. We need to get a center. We need to this, that. The other reason that you don't get a center is because Clay makes you wish that you didn't have so many centers because he's so good that he's a court bender. And you saw that when he went off against whatever teams it was. Like he's gonna change the game the same way, similar way that Steph changes the game every game. And that's another factor that I keep forgetting to say in the comments when people say, oh, we need a center, and there's a myriad of reasons. 1, who are you going to cut? 2, who are you going to get? And it's always like Damian Jones or, you know, Cody Zeller, the savior, or pick your poison, right? Well, I forgot about Clay. Clay is that good. And you guys should all be proud that we have a guy like that. We have two guys that bend the court such that they make centers irrelevant. And I love that. Like when you watch the game play out and you watch Steph over here, Clay over there, bam, bam. Fast break, transition 3, bam, bam. Steph, then Clay, bam, bam. Timeout, timeout. You know, when they call timeout, they're not subbing in a center. Hell no, right? So that's the one thing that we always forget. And I'm sorry that I didn't bring that up earlier for the people that are now not watching anymore. But Clay is another add into the list of reasons why we don't trade for a center within the next, 4 o'clock, somebody said. So that's 16 hours from now, right? So there you go. And it was Quinn Snyder talking about, I think, his centers when it finally clicked for me, which is odd, right? Quinn Snyder is talking about stuff that made me remember Clay. And then from Clay, it was like, oh yeah, that's why we don't need another center. I mean, that's another reason. Okay. Should have been the night he would have played. It was a dumb decision. Man, why are you using such hard words? Coast to coast. I know I used dumb earlier. I shouldn't have. But I said it was in the context of, why do you think the 29 GMs are dumb? Like I was, pretending that guy was saying that bad word. I mean, to address your question, Steve said it in the post game. Steve said in the post game he wanted Clay to play in front of the home fans. Come on, man. You can't be mad at that. Gosh. No, Clay playing at home completely trumps out us playing the Jazz or whatever. There's nothing more important than Clay playing at home. All right, as far as James Harden, here's the thing. Once again, the Nets, they can ask for Matisse Thybulle, Seth Curry, Tyrese Maxey, all these guys that are playing so well for the Sixers, along with Ben Simmons. They can do that because Daryl Morey is in a position where he's trying to get rid of Ben Simmons. It's kind of like how the Kings are such a losing team that they are forced to try and get rid of Tyrese Halliburton, and here the Sixers have to try and get rid of Ben Simmons. They're stuck with Ben for now, so that's why they're trying to trade him. And the Nets are in a slightly higher bargaining position because they're not as desperate as the Sixers. Not that the Sixers are totally desperate, but I mean, what, you're just going to have Ben Simmons sit the whole year and, whatever millions he's making, 20 million maybe, I guess. Yeah, let's go look up how much he's making. I just, I think it would behoove the Nets to try and do something to get that deal done. Who am I looking at? Oh no, hoop site. Shoot. Sixers salaries. I'm sorry, 33 million. Holy mackerel. They've got a $33 million hole in their salary cap table. Wow. So you have $33 million going towards nothing right now. And so let's go back and finish Quinn Snyder, just out of curiosity.
Hassan at the rim, changing shots, and Doak, doing the same thing. So that's what we want from those guys, and they did a heck of a job tonight.
We've talked a lot this season about Trent Forrest and about how aggressive he's been and how he's evolving, but it seems like that's a very quick progression from just barely getting into games at the end of last season when Don and Mike were hurt to like what he looks like now.
I think there was, when we played Detroit, he's been improving. Sometimes, it's hard. I've said it before when we
don't care about
got a
Trent
window
Forrest.
of opportunity when we were guys. It's like, man, that's not the way to go. And I think that's what when we had some opportunity to play, and then defensively, that's the thing that that really has helped him. He's getting his hand on the ball, getting limited minutes. His ability to. So is JB guys, and put work in.
That's
and
it.
Something.
So, not much more left to talk about on the Jazz side. They had some other people up there, but Trent Forrest for one. Let's see. Whoops. Okay. Okay. We got pregame Warriors actually. Okay. Okay. All right, so I was thinking that I would play the pregame. I don't know. How many of you are still on here? Wow, 32 people. What? Let's see. Yep, full-time YouTuber. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, later DMC. Next level, I just talked about not having Clay tonight, so. Why are you so late? I don't want to talk about it anymore. We have a backup big man. His name is Draymond. We have a backup to the backup. His name is James Wiseman. So that's why we're not doing any trades, because they're coming back. I don't really give grades. I don't do comparisons, I don't do predictions, and I don't do grades. So it just got discombobulated. It got discombobulated because it was just a myriad of things. First of all, the Jazz are just a different type of team that they don't normally play against, that they might have some problems with if we don't have our normal lineup of Clay and Draymond. So when you take those two guys out and you take Andre out, then it gets very difficult to beat a team like that, because they have the size. So like they have Rudy Gobert, and then they have the backup to Rudy Gobert and the backup to the backup, which is Azubuike and Hassan Whiteside. So myriad of things happen, and we couldn't make shots. It sucks because, no Clay. And it's difficult. It's difficult when we don't have pieces like that. So you don't have that. It's hard to win in Utah. You got the thin air, and then you also have the crowd is right up on you. So cool, Robert. So yeah. You say Steph had another bad game. I say Clay wasn't on the floor, and neither was Draymond, and especially Clay, because you just played with Clay, and now you're going to take him out. So it is what it is, man. Next level is going to, did you just come here from Twitter? Let me guess. That's probably where you came from. It's Twitter. No, he's not. Who? Full-time YouTuber, if that's what you're referring to. Anyways, what other negativity did you bring with you? Next level. Oh, God. Go ahead. Type it in there. Type in your negativity, my guy.
Are you in talks with Bob?
Oh, shit. My bad. I want to credit Anthony Slater with that video. Warriors need to get better. No, they need to get healthier. We're not getting Robin Lopez. Mr. NBA 2K player. Yeah. Thank you for changing the subject, because we've already talked about everything. Next level. So yeah, Sabonis. I've talked about it already. Like, Kings had no choice to try and roll the dice. When you're stuck in the mud as a franchise like them, you literally have no choice but to roll the dice every single time. I mean, that's what the Warriors did back in the day before Lake Up. The Warriors had to roll the dice every single time, and there weren't very many dice to roll back then. It was just a travesty for a couple decades. How to achieve that? Achieve what? Yeah. Well, 29 other teams need to be healthy as well. They're thinking the exact same thing we are. Look at the Nets. I mean, they're reliant on KD. So let's see. Cool. Okay, I'll do that. I'll go here. Whoops. Download. Yeah. Oh, to be healthy. Okay, let me see. K-Woo. How to achieve that? Yeah, it just takes time. I mean, takes time, but we do have a world-class performance team. So it's Dr. Rick Celebrini. It's all up to him and his staff. So to be healthy, we need to let time pass for human bodies to heal and let the performance staff do their job. Do you think we played with effort? It's hard when I mean, I've been there when you play pickup and the other team has this gigantic dude and all you guys are small and we're all small, and it's like, damn, he's eating us for lunch. That's what Hassan Whiteside did today. And basketball's hard, man. So when it's like that, it's like, oh man, it's tough. It's tough. It's real tough. So what are you gonna do? Sometimes, I mean, we didn't game plan for that. We didn't game plan for a Rudy Gobert replacement. We just weren't prepared for that. If this was a 7-game series, we would need to immediately rethink how we played, in terms of, like, we need to come into this game and not just think that it's another walk in the park against OKC, because Utah is such a totally different team than OKC. OKC doesn't have 3 centers, so the whole offense is different for that, and so we're better matchup for OKC, even though obviously they have less talent and less experience, et cetera, et cetera. With Utah, we just didn't go into it with a game plan for Hassan Whiteside. We weren't expecting that. So now we know. You learn your lesson the hard way. So yeah, it's kind of hard to play with effort when this big guy is just killing us and we don't really know what to do with our effort in this one game. But if we have more time to prepare and look at all the aspects of the Jazz, including Hassan Whiteside and Udoka Azubuike, then we'll have a different mindset and strategy to deal with that. Oh God, we got to do this again, Ruich. Jesus. Let me take a guess. Let me take a guess. I'm going to guess both of you have no idea who you want in return for Lee in a trade. I'm going to expose your lack of salary cap knowledge right now. It's going to get exposed, and it's not even up to me. It gets exposed because you guys just don't understand it. So here we go. Comment away, and we'll see. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so comment away. Name names. Don't say name names. Don't say a big man. That's not a player. A big man. You see how frustrating it is for me to deal with some of you guys? Like pretend I'm Bob Myers. No, you be Bob Myers. Pretend I'm the GM. Who are you trading Damian Lee to me for? Say the name. Say it. There's only what? There's 29 other teams. Each of the 29 other teams has a backup two guard, maybe two of them. The list is 58 players max. Show me that list. Say names. Come on, man. Who's second round pick? Tristan Thompson? Where's Tristan Thompson? Where is he right now? Also, you would actually, what happens if Clay goes down with an injury? What happens if JP goes down with an injury? Who's your shooter? Tristan Thompson? Is he going to play two guard? God, you guys don't get it. Your fixation on today's game is laughable. It's laughable. You wouldn't survive. You wouldn't survive 3 games in the NBA if you were a GM or a coach, because it's an 82 game season. You barely survive a week. in the league. Golly. Everything's a knee-jerk reaction. Honestly, it's casual fandom. I'm sorry to say that. I know casual fan has negative connotations these days, but everything that comes out of your mouths, it's casual fandom. You want to trade Moody? Let's go to Chase Center. There's 19,000 people who went there specifically to root for the Warriors. They bring joy. They bring, true loyalty. And you stand at the door at Chase Center and you go, I want to trade Moody. How many slaps in the face would you get? I'm going to say 19,000. This Let's Go Warriors here. My brand, it's more like an extension of Chase Center. It's more like an extension of positivity and the right way to be a fan. You are not a good fit for us. You're not. What are you doing here? You're a good fit for Twitter. Go there. You're a good fit for Reddit. Go there. Instagram comments. Go there. Don't do your casual fandom here. It's useless. It's the value of it is this much to us. Some of your comments, the value is this much. We don't learn nothing. All we learn from you is how to complain because we lost one game without Clay, without Andre, without Draymond, without Wiseman. It's tired. It's very, very pedestrian. It's very outrage mongering, as we see on Twitter. So it's just not positive at all. It's just negativity. And it's not fun. We're 41-14, and you keep saying, I want to trade Lee. I want to trade Moody. I want to get a big man. I want Miles Turner for nothing in return. Dude, how do I even reason with you? Like, you're playing a video game in Neverland. Your escape dreamland. And we're sitting here in reality and we're like, you're over there, you not happy, so you're making up stuff to try and be happier. That's what you're trying to do. That's how you approach life. You're gonna wake up in the morning, open the door, go out in the real world and say, oh, this thing's wrong, that thing's wrong, this sucks, and that sucks. It needs to be perfect. Complain. Because I'm thinking that's kind of the type of person you are, actually, in real life. You're exuding those qualities. So I can only assume, whereas the rest of us on here right now, I would estimate at least 21 of us out of the 24. We actually like our team, like 41-14. We lost one game. We got manhandled by Hassan Whiteside and Azubuike and couldn't hit a bucket. But we didn't have Clay, we didn't have Draymond, didn't have Andre, and Wiseman's still hurt. And so, what's the big deal? So you're the best fan. There we go again. That's your narrative. Depends on your definition of best. What is best? If the best is the most positive, then yeah, I'm the best fan. But it's whatever you like. Go ahead. I'm sure you got a whole laundry list of names you'd rather call me. Thank you, Faith. We have one guy here. Yep. I'm just up here because I'm trying my best to make Next Level a more positive person, but he's refusing. Every step of the way, he refuses to be a positive person. Yeah, I have that problem. I get triggered by negativity and people like you. I'm like Draymond. Like when people talk shit to Draymond, he wants to talk shit back. But I'm trying not to be that way. So I'm trying to extend the positivity. Probably not doing a good job of it tonight, but we need a backup big and we need to explore looking at options. We have for the 17th time tonight, Next Level. Like, how many more times do I have to say this? Our backup big is Draymond Green, and the backup to Draymond Green is James Wiseman. Draymond is our backup 5. He guards Jokic and Embiid probably better than anybody else in the NBA. The fact that you don't realize that is a huge exposure on your lack of IQ on Draymond. It is. I'm going to work on my YouTube right now. So once you get better comments, especially in regards to Draymond, say some smart things about Draymond, and then you might have a chance with me. So I'm not confident this version of Draymond. You mean this version of Draymond that was pretty much a shoe-in for DPOY before he got hurt. This version of Draymond, who is an all-star, undisputed by the coaches. They vote him in. Man, okay. I can't wait to see your next comment. I can't wait to see it because you sliding down that hill. And again, what are you doing here? Like, you're here to trigger me, right? Like, all the bullies on social media love to do that. Why don't you just go to Twitter? Just go. You'll get 50 likes. Just tweet every comment that I see here from you. Just tweet those, and you'll get 50 likes, and you'll have a great life over there. You should go there. Draymond's, now you change the subject to Draymond's health. I just told you Draymond does a better job on defense against Embiid and Jokic in spot minutes, mind you, in clutch crunch time, than anybody else in the NBA. And you come back and you said Draymond's health. Low blow, man. Low blow on Draymond. We should get Travis back on here and see if you talk all this Draymond smack to Draymond's trainer. Like, that's just whack, man. That's whack. I love it when people come on here. Oh, I'm going to trigger Rich. God, man. Like, do I really live that rent-free in your mind? I mean, wow. You and so many people on Twitter. That's why I have to change. I have to become, first of all, less, but I'm not perfect, but neither is Draymond either. Draymond himself would have a problem with you. But I'm trying to be 100% positive right now with you. Probably only 71%, unfortunately. But you keep commenting these like ridiculous things, so it's hard, man. It's hard, but trying. But you make it more and more difficult. Like you refuse to hear it. But so I can't help everybody. I just can't. Like some people are in denial, like you. Like, I mean, what's the real issue here? Like, do you hear? There you go. Look at that. People got their panties in a bunch. You don't need to say that, man. I got to time you out for that. I mean, next level, you have some issues, and it's not with me. It's not with anybody on here, but you project it on to me, this channel, and other people. So, I mean, I'm just trying to be positive here. Like, let's just tell me what's wrong. What's going on with you? Like, why are you so bitter? Like, why are you so unhappy with the Warriors? Thanks, Robert. What would make you so bitter that you would come on here and say, people got their panties in a bunch? What will make you say that? Like, what's happening, man? Because I want to help. I'm here to talk about anything in your life. So after the timeout, because you need to calm down, but after the timeout, why don't you just tell me? Yeah, that must be it, Mark. Why don't you just tell me what's wrong? Just tell me what's wrong in your life that you would come on here and be so upset by the Warriors. Let's see. Trade deadline. Yeah. Oh, I know what I had to do. Let's look at this one more time. Watch with me this post game here with Steph, because I want to transcribe some of it. Anyways, let's do this.
In talks with Bob in the front office at all this week?
No, they usually approach our core guys in terms of if there's any type of conversation going on. So that's usually how it goes.
Considering that it sounds like they haven't, I mean, you expect it to be quiet for you guys at the deadline?
For the most part, yeah. That would be the expectation. Second in the West, have a really good record. We've had some bad nights. We have some things we need to get better at. We understand that we're not playing championship basketball every night, but we have shown and demonstrated that. So, again, I love the fact that the vibe in our locker room is kind of what it is after a loss. You know, we've gone 1-9 straight, 1-10. Everybody's feeling it. We usually respond pretty well. And then you address certain glaring issues if it becomes a pattern. And we're not there yet.
Do you remember the last time that you were nervous personally at the deadline or were in a rumor? I mean, it's got to have been 8-10 years, right?
2012, I think. Obviously, I've been blessed in a situation where knowing what's going on. But I think that Monte Bogut Bucks trade, Mark Jackson was there. That was the last time I remember hearing anything.
You were heavily involved in the rumor mill at that time around, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
When you say the vibe in the locker room, just mean
Cool. That was fun to hear. Monte Ellis. Wow. That was 10 years ago. It's crazy. Okay. Time to check the comments. No, that's not live. It's a while ago. Okay, what happens when Draymond not return? Oh man, when? Wow. It's not if. It's not very optimistic, India. I'm not going to worry about something 2 or 3 weeks from now when it's 2 or 3 weeks from now. So, wow, we passed the 5-hour mark. Let's see. Why would I want Marvin Bagley right now? Moses is doing fine. What kind of message would I send to trade Moses Moody? Like, do you know Tyrese Halliburton was brought to tears after the Kings traded him? Do you know why? Because it's like the Sacramento Kings said, you weren't good enough. And they didn't really mean that because Sacramento is always in a position, I said this a million times tonight, they've always been in a position of inferior bargaining power. So they kind of had no choice but to give up Halliburton to get the deal done. But still, Tyrese is still going to sit there and go because he's human and he's not a video game card. He's human and he's going to go, man, I wasn't good enough for you guys. So why would I trade Moses Moody for Marvin Bagley? Like, why would I tell Moses Moody he wasn't good enough for the Warriors? That's ridiculous. That's a horrible comment, man. Why would you come here and say that? But I'm trying to be more positive, so I don't mean to throw you under the bus, Mr. Lingat, but why do you come on here to say trade? Who does that on a Warriors channel? Yeah, Mark, we were second when we won the chip. No, there's not. There's no rumors for Bagley. Where did you hear that? Twitter? Somebody tweeted that, probably as a joke, and you took it as real information. That's the problem with social media these days. Information gets, people think entertainment is information, and it's not. It's not. Entertainment is not always information. There's a big difference. So don't fall for that. Yeah, don't fall for that. Always know whether the always know whether the content that you're consuming is entertainment or information. And I can assure you, Marvin Bagley for Moses Moody, do the salaries even match? I don't even think the salaries match. I don't know. but that's entertainment. That's not information. I'm pretty sure of that. I'm really, really sure of that. And I don't even need to go search for it. Okay, what else we got? Oh man, so you got worried for nothing. You got worried for Moses. You're a Warriors fan, but you heard something on Twitter. That's why you don't need to be on Twitter. You don't need to be on Twitter. Oh, that's crap. I mean, sure, follow Woj, follow Shams, all the main guys, Slater. But if it's going to be that easy to brainwash you to think that we were going to trade Moses Moody for Marvin Bagley, then you should be more careful on Twitter. And if you don't hear that from a reliable source, then it's just Twitter and there's somebody making stuff up, waiting for you to click and react, and because they got nothing better to do either. So I would caution you on mixing up certain things you see on social media for as information rather than entertainment. Like, that's actually entertainment because you're supposed to go, oh, ha, 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 Marvin Bagley, ha, that's funny. But for the more, innocent people like yourself going onto Twitter trying to look for that information, you don't know the difference. So, unfortunately, there's no way to check the validity of some of that stuff unless you come on here. But then, I don't mean to throw you under the bus like that. Like, just because you look at Twitter all the time, you're a terrible person. No, I don't mean that. But just be more careful is all I'm saying. Be more careful because there can be a lot of misinformation out there. Steve Kerr. Let's look at Steve here. Never say never. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, we already looked at that. My bad. Or, never mind. Let me see here. Kerr. We did look small there tonight. Never say never. Okay. Almost done here. So is Next Level back yet? Because that's the only reason why I'm staying on here is the chance. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for coming here. The chance that I can help bring some positivity into Mr. Level's life. Right, I know, Mark, right? Just good Lord. Can't wait to have a full squad back. Yep. Yep. Yeah, let's get the whole thing back. Yeah, in a way, we could afford more losses in the regular season. Every year's hard. I'll give you a few more minutes for Next Level to come back. Unless he left, but, you know, for him to write what he wrote in the comments is like, I just, you know, I had to time him out. Like, had to. Time to test the chemistry, yeah. So. So unfortunately, had to time him out there because he was getting a little out of hand on that. Cool. Oh, there we go. He's back. Give me a minute. I am trying to find an old photo. Bob Myers and Steve Kerr. Give me some. Yeah. Good enough. Okay. Almost done. Just one more minute, and I'll get to your comments. Okay. You're lurking. So are you still convinced we need to make a trade and get a big? Well, we still have 27 people here. What do you guys want to talk about? 27 people? Man. Gonna be a tough night at the YouTube channel, folks, especially after a loss. It's hard to get views. Wow, we added 4 more people. Okay, yeah, so if that's it, that's it. Want to talk about Knicks? Oh, sure. Yeah. Play them tomorrow? Oh, gonna play them in exactly 18 and a half hours. Wow. Whew. Pooped. I'm pooped. Oh yeah, Kaminga's cold out. Oh, that's yeah, I like this. I don't know what you mean by saving, but I think it would be a good idea to see what he can do. Actually, we already did that in Milwaukee when we lost that game. He threw JK out there for a little bit, and JK held his own. He held his own against Giannis. The bench unit forced Budenholzer to call timeout and bring in his starters. Remember that? Steve talked about that after the game. He was like, "Yeah, I was talking to Mike and or Bud. I was talking to Bud and saying, man, at least I made you. I mean, you guys are killing us, but at least I made you bring back Giannis and Chris to close out the game." And Bud was like, "Man, you guys shoot so many threes. I wasn't taking any chances." So. Yeah, I think it would behoove us to try JK against Giannis. Thank you, BC. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know how I do it either. Love of the game. But I figure I'm gonna fall asleep after this anyways. Otherwise, oh cool. Otherwise, I'd fall asleep anyways, trying to add more videos to the channel. So yeah, that's it. I already said this is my full-time job. Someone asked that earlier, and then someone said, "Nah, it's not." Make a review for Kai Soto. He is possibly, yeah. He's also teammate Kaminga. I don't know. I haven't seen Kai Soto play at all, so I don't know. It's tough though. You know, the NBA has so many athletic people, so it's tough. Trade prediction, toaster and cash considerations for a washing machine. Per Clay sources. Clay's sources say. Do we have any draft picks? I believe we have our regular natural draft pick, which would put us around, 29th. So Warriors draft picks, all remaining draft picks. Yeah, if you follow me here, I Googled it earlier because someone wanted to trade draft picks for whatever. They're just got an itchy finger. They want to trade. So let's take a look. 2022, we got our own. What is this? Traded Alec Burks, Glenn Robinson for 2020 second round pick, 2021 second round pick, 2022 second round pick. Okay, so we got the 76ers second round pick, but it became the Raptors second round pick. Oh, it's so confusing. We got our natural one, and then God, it's so confusing. Let's see. Traded Julian Washburn to Warriors for Andre Iguodala. First round pick. Yeah, so we traded. Oh man, we traded 2024 to the Grizzlies. Damn. I think if I'm reading this right. Warriors for 2020. Wow. 2024. We may not have any picks. And got our natural one, and let's see. Protected top 55. Traded D'Angelo Russell for Kevin Durant and draft pick. Protected. So we lose that one? This is confusing. But I feel like 2024, we might not have any picks. I don't know. Somebody else knows more about this than I do. So yeah, we should have our own draft pick this year. First, can you explain a little bit about someone else's pick? Oh man, I'm not an expert on that stuff. I'm sorry. Well, I think it's time to call it a night, folks, because in 18 hours, going to be right back at it. 18 short hours, I'll be right back at it, right here with you guys. So I appreciate you guys. I hope if Next Level is still out there, I hope that you can start looking at things in a more positive angle. And good night. And be more appreciative of where the Warriors are right now, and just look at things in a more positive light. I think that would be more productive. That would be more of contributing back to society. All right, guys. Thanks, and on your way out, everyone, please splash that like button. Thanks. I forgot to do that. Let me hit that like. Man, I'm only the 60-second like. Ah, shucks. All right. Signing out. See you in 18 hours or less. 3, 2, 1. Just us. Ooh, that's my new outro. Is it 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3? No, 1. That's what Steph says. But it's in the huddle on the way to the court, so that's more of an intro. But anyways, 1, 2, 3, just us.